Welcome to AlphaProto. I'm AlphaProto, and today I have returned to work on Blazing Strike sprites. It's been a long time since I did my last live stream. YouTube changed a lot. They require that you use their new streaming service, and I'm not used to that. I'm used to using the old way they used to stream. So yeah, past few years have been really tough. I didn't want to go into detail on stuff like this in my comeback video from last week, but man, I've lost a lot of people over the past few years, especially last year, late last year. My grandma was sick for a while. Back in 2018, they said she was going to die at the end of the year, but she didn't. But my uncle did. One of my uncles did. And then I found out I was going to be a new uncle, and then the baby was born premature, and he died 6 months later. And then my dog died in 2019. Or was that 2018? I think it was 2019. That started making me upset. But then my grandma died, and then in October, someone I worked with died. He was found basically dead on the side of the street. His wife and kids, left without a father. And then my brother died. That was in November. So and then there's like the pandemic and stuff on top of that. So like every time I thought I was ready to get back on stream and stuff, or even do anything creative, I'd just be in a fog. Just like I'd have my screen up and I'd just not work. It's weird. I do like probably 5 minutes of some like tweaking some pixels here and there, but then it just nope. So yeah, I'm back. I feel like if I get back into a environment that's more like a studio with, like talking to you guys and stuff, I could sit down and actually work, because back in high school I was in advanced placement art, and I'd be working and people would be across from the desk and we just talk and chill out, and just work and do art. So I kind of want to get back to that atmosphere. I wish I could have. I wanted to start the stream at 5. Honestly, I wanted to start it earlier, but I knew I had to get something to eat before I started, and I knew that I couldn't go to sleep last night because I was thinking about getting the stream ready. I was really trying to get it all organized before I started so I could just click a button, but apparently that didn't happen. Huh. But yeah, making this a shared experience that's fun instead of me sitting alone with my thoughts. I hope that just lets me get to work. Now, my brother, he told me that, nah, don't worry about streaming. Just focus on the work. And I that's the problem. I can't focus on the work. I just my thoughts wander off. So, yeah, welcome back, folks. Let's start working on sprites. Just gotta go to the main stage and there we go. All right, am I lined up? Am I in frame? Yeah. All right, I changed my setup. I had my tablet over to this side, and then I had the screen over here. But then I got a bar stool, and I put my tablet on top of it because this desk was way too high. So, yep, this is what I got. So like, and no, I've been working on this animation since November. It's 29 frames to clean up. I started the project in August. I really thought I'd get all these sprites cleaned up in 30 days. Yeah. So let's take a look at this. This is frame 275, which is basic stance. And this animation is called BSP Super 1 BSP. And here it is. Super close to being done. Let me see if I can pull up what it was looking like without showing any spoilers or anything. I asked Rare Breed if I could show this. I had the idea of showing my progress like back in October or November. Things just all fell apart. Okay, this is the way it used to look. And these are the next moves. They're mostly air attacks. And these are the first ones I got done. I was putting the finished sprites at the start that I got done, but I said, nah, I'll just save them by themselves. But this is a lot of frames. You see, yes, most of it sketched out, but these are using around, it's like Street Fighter 3 sprites. He's like using around 64 colors probably, or maybe even 32. And he wants me to reduce it down to 16 colors like traditional CPS2. And I've got to clean up line art to match the new design and color scheme. Let's see. But yeah, so far I've gotten pretty far. This was the last one I got done. This was 23 frames. But I already got that done. The 23 frame one is when things really started slowing down. But yeah, I started working on this after I was done with the peel-off sprites with Hyper Dragon Ball Z last year. Oh, come on. So, Hyper Dragon Ball Z didn't interrupt with this project at all. Cheap blast. I don't even know what that is. But yeah, I was using graphics scale, but this is what happens when I try to use graphics scale. List index out of bounds. See if it, and yeah, even if I try to open a new file, this happens. So even though I was an ambassador for graphics scale, not so much anymore because I can't use it. So it's kind of forced me to try to learn a sprite. Yo, Ryan. Michael C was here. So you're doing your videos game. Yeah. Okay. All right, Michael C's here. Ryan's here. What's up, Lynn Reed? Dude. Yeet Deleter's here. Yeet. Sup. I'm actually listening to DeMarcus's music. Is this DeMarcus music? It's kind of different. Not CPS 3. No, this is something else. Weird. Alright. But yeah, Blazing Strike. This is kind of project I always, like, when I was a little kid, I always wanted to work. I'm talking to the camera too much. I'm gonna start spraying. When I was a little kid, I think 2nd grade, the teacher asked us what we wanted to do when we grew up. and I'd always wanted to be an animator because I like cartoons, and one of the things that let's try to use a mouse. One of the things that I saw in episode of Muppet Babies was how they make cartoons, and I was like, yeah, I'd like to do that. But I just gotten a Nintendo for Christmas, and I was playing a whole lot of Nintendo. So I was like, what if I could combine the two? So I said, I wanted to be the person who makes the animations for video games. I didn't know they were called sprites back then, but yeah. It was kind of hard to explain. And now, here I am, let's say 20 years later, 30 years later, I don't know. And I've got this opportunity. Honestly, pixel art was one of the first things I did when I got a computer, because you can't do pixel art without a computer. Let's see what I've got this. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, this is basically an ideal project for me. I'm glad he allowed me to work on it. I'm glad he's still letting me work on it. Yeah, we were all hit hard by the loss of my brother. That was really unexpected. He had called me that morning, and he had texted like earlier that week, and he said the same things. He was like, "Is everybody doing all right? Are you okay? Are you doing all right?" And I'm like, he's like, "I'm trying to get in contact with Dad. I haven't been able to get in contact with him. He isn't answering his phone." I'm like, "Yeah, we're okay. We're okay." I was just telling him that we were okay because, you know, I didn't want anybody. There's a pandemic going on, and I always try to de-escalate and be positive with people. I didn't know he's trying to see if anybody needed him. That's because that's what it seems like now. In retrospect, just seems like he maybe he just didn't feel like anybody cared or needed him, and he was just looking for a reason for people to care. But I don't know. But yeah, part of me just, every time I think about that last call, I just think, yeah, what if I told him, yeah, we really miss you here. Wish you were here. It's not the same without you, and all that stuff, instead of, yeah, everybody's fine. We're doing good. Oh, this is actually Melty Bloody matches. This isn't music at all. Yeah, let's actually go to music. Marcus, music. Oh, Yeeter. Thanks. I'm just cleaning, like, he did the animations, I'm just finishing the sprites for him. These moves are really cool. The style's really nice. The sprites are nice and big. You get to see the faces, and personality's really good. It's a lot like Hyper Dragon Ball Z sprites in that way. Let's listen to DeMarcus's CPS3 Fam Madness. I don't know what that is. Let's see how this turns out. I'm still trying to get used to a sprite. The color palette, I made sure to assign that. It's locked into these colors. These are the only colors I can use on this sprite. And let me see if I should change this to this color. Wait, go back. Does that work? No, it doesn't work. Because it's dark here. I don't know, isn't that too dark? No, it's consistent, so let's keep that. Just talking a lot. About 2 years ago, I started doing vlogs, like just kind of like video journals for myself since I got a smartphone and it had HD video I could take. And so every holiday or whenever something interesting happens, I'll turn on the camera and just on my phone and just start recording and talk about the experience and stuff. And it's pretty cool. Oh, that's different. Just being able to look back at things. And seeing how things were. Yeah, Blazing Strikes, great game, great game. I should probably do something with this back leg. Probably put a light on this cuff, the outer leg, where the light would be hitting it. The back leg usually doesn't have any light on it in Capcom sprites. It's probably usually a darker shade like this, but I figure at least on the outside it would probably have a light on it just to make it pop out more. No, I think I liked it more the way it was. I thought. Maybe this leg's too far back to get a light on it. Not sure. Just kind of a rim light, I guess. This is actually kind of a smear, just like this. Once it's in motion, you don't really see it. Yeah, I'm hoping to finish all of this tonight. Maybe not all of these other moves, but yeah, if I could get this animation done tonight, I will have 330 frames done. I was on a roll though. I was getting about one attack done every 4 to 5 days. Then it started moving on. As the animations got bigger, it was moving to an animation a week. But then my legs got cut from under me. Like, boom. I better save it. Still save it, right? There we go. Not a lot of cutting and pasting in a sprite, from what I can tell. No. Not here. One thing I really got into was the stock market. And this is before the stuff that was going on with the GameStop. It was funny because the day before, right when the GameStop's stock went up, my brother, we were like, wow, you know what? AMC might go up. We're like, nah. I didn't buy it. I was like, ah. But I'd been looking at movie theaters for a while to invest in because I was like, well, once the vaccine pops up, people might feel more comfortable to go to theaters and stuff again. And so all the stock's gonna go back up. So it might be a good idea to invest in it now. I didn't think it was gonna happen right after the AMC stuff. I mean right after the GameStop stuff. Huh. So, on Twitch, I got some responses, so that's interesting because I'm using Restream, and I can stream in multiple places. But it looked like a bot. Anything that gives ads is usually or links is usually a bot, so I guess there's probably no one on Twitch watching me right now. But yeah, Dogecoin. I bought some on the last, some crypto Dogecoin when it was on the last spike it had. My brother was like, "Oh, Dogecoin's going up." So I got 250, but I bought it at like 6 cents. All the people got it when it was like less than a penny or like making a whole bunch of money. I'm like, no, I want that money. But yeah, I'm getting a spike at the moment. After Elon Musk mentioned it, and then WWE's Asuka, she mentioned it. Let's get this face done. Yeah, Dogecoin. One crypto I really like that's backed up by something is the Batcoin, basic attention token. It's something that you get from using the Brave browser, and you could actually donate it to other people and stuff. A fraction of it. And at the moment, that's worth, I think, 30 cents. And it was 20 when I got it. So I've got about a few hundred Batcoin or Bat tokens. And that's just from using a web browser. I could cash them out and get about $30 USD. But I figure if it's increased in value that much, give it probably another 3 years, it'll be a full dollar probably. Yeah, I never thought I'd be the kind of person to have stock. But now I am. Part of getting older, I guess. That's pretty good. I like that. Right. This is all I've got to work with as far as the face goes. So let's try to make this look like a person now. Yay, Platformer 64. Nice to have you. It's probably going to be a while before I comment on a lot of these chats because I'm just focused on looking at the screen. Platformer 64 says, "Yo, long time no see, Alpha. Cool to see you live again. Thank you very much. Happy to be back. Missed you guys." Just trying to make this fun again. Interesting music. How's the audio on the microphone? Because I tried to hook up my... I can't find my Yeti Pro. I don't know where it is. And it was kind of iffy anyway. This is my... This is usually what I use. There we go. It's a Rode NT1. This is what I record voice acting with. And it's hooked up through a PreSonus audio box USB 96. For some reason, when I hooked my PreSonus up to my main computer and not my laptop, it wouldn't pick it up. I'd select it, and then no audio would come out. So I decided I'd just use the microphone on my camera, and that's what I'm using right now. So, how's the camera mic? Could just do this. I'm not sure what color it is. I've got to make sure I keep using the same ones. Nah, I don't like these dots here. The Ancient One, welcome. Nice to have you. Hey! Oh, hi! It's the Trap Productions. Currently watching you on my live stream with my audience. Wow, I can't say I wasn't expecting this, but I kinda wasn't, because, you know, it's video games. You know, Indie Sunday with video games and stuff. But I guess this counts because I'm working on a video game. Indie game production. Yeah, who wants to watch a Super Bowl? You can hang out with me. I didn't even know it was this week. I really don't follow sports, so. You told me. I have a short memory. Like, my attention span's like really like not there. I think it's from all the I think I got it from concussions that I suffered when I was training to be a pro wrestler. Like mini concussions, like micro concussions. That looks pretty cool. Yeah, I get distracted really easy. And that's why I need everyone here to, you know, keep me company. I may ramble on about something, but at least I'm sitting here looking at this screen and doing the art, making the art, you know? And that's what I need to be doing. Let's see if I can copy and paste this face. Because you still want to co-host Indie Monday with me tomorrow? I'll try. If I could do my stream and talk to you while you're doing your stream and I'm doing my stream, I could get work done and stream, and it would be beneficial for both of us, is what I'm saying. Because I understand the art of being a co-host. One thing I have to do is repeat what you say, but say it different. I just have to agree with you. I've watched enough Conan O'Brien to know how it works. If you say something like, "Oh, this is an interesting project," I'm going to say, "Yeah, it really catch my attention." Or, "Wow, that was really interesting." I was like, "Yeah, that's pretty cool." I just have to agree with everything you say. And laugh at your jokes, which is easy. You're pretty funny, man. You're pretty funny. Yep, take care. I'll be there tomorrow. Same trap time, same trap channel. See, I thought of that just now, right off the top of my head. See, that's why you need me as a host. Co-host. I'm not gonna get too far ahead of myself. Have a good stream. Should I turn that back to the way it was? I don't like how this stretches and then gets small. It should be farther back. That just select transparent color? I guess. That's interesting. I can actually select the eraser. Transparent eraser area. Interesting. It's interesting. Not sure about this nose. I think that looks better. Actually, I don't know if I should host and be doing my stream. Maybe I could. Indie Monday can usually, sometimes it goes 8 hours. Maybe I could host while I'm working. I could host while I'm working on these sprites, but not live stream it. Because if I have people commenting, I might miss comments, and it's just weird. It's weird. Come on, roll. It would be weird for me to be hosting and ignoring my own audience. I don't like that. Yeah, I'm hoping I can stream for the next few hours. I was actually an hour late because of the new setup and everything. So I'm hoping I might have to stop at 11 p.m. I was planning to stop at 10 p.m. 5 to 10 p.m. But I was pretty much an hour late, so I guess I have to stream till 11 p.m. And hopefully by then I'll be done with this. I've been working on this for months. I always overestimate or underestimate the projects I'm on. I say, yeah, I could do that. And yeah, I can do the project. I don't know. It's good to have confidence in your abilities, but sometimes I think I get too confident in them. I don't think I like that. Nah, I don't like that. Yo, Smurf, yeah. Would have been on sooner, had to take care of some BS. Yeah, I know how that is. I would have been on sooner, but I forgot how to... Well, things changed. Like I said, YouTube changed a lot of stuff, and Restream, they changed stuff. Or was it Streamlabs? It's all changed since I last did this. They're planning on changing over to a new streaming method. Well, YouTube was last year. It was just so much easier with the old way. We're like, it's so weird. They try to tell you, oh, you should use the new beta. You're going to use it anyway. It's going to be so easy. It's so easy to use. It is like, no, it isn't. It's not easier to use. It's totally different than every other platform. I should look at this in motion. It's been a while. All right. Yeah, the face looks all right on the frames I have it. It's weird having to look at the actual art I'm working on for the preview. I'm so used to looking over at the side over here and looking at the preview box just constantly update in graphic scale. Last things I worked on little by little were these hands. Getting all the details into these fingers because it's a challenge. It's a challenge. There's another smear. This entire area is a smear, but it's pretty detailed. Still doesn't have a face. I am going to hopefully get this done today, but the things I want to get done are the face, all the faces, and then after I'm done with all the faces, I will add these shoelaces to all the shoes, and then I'll finish up with the drawstrings. I do those on a separate layer than the rest of the sprite. All right, let's pull up some more DeMarcus music. Give DeMarcus some props. Sonic remixes. He has a few of those. Let's check those out. These are from 8 years ago. I'm sure he's gotten better since over the past few years, but let's listen. I could probably copy this face. Where's it here? Probably shouldn't. It's probably too different. Just add another layer. Try to... Nah, I don't like that. But it's a good reference. I'll leave it right here. This could be interpreted as a mouth, but I think I'll interpret it as his nose. And I'll put the mouth right under it, as he's raising his head. Strong hand. Yeah. That reminds me of Scary Movie. I still haven't seen that movie, but you know, sometimes the reputation of a joke precedes itself. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3. One. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is purity good? The Marcus's music captures that AM2 feel. Maybe the chin should be a little bit bigger, but it is tucked in a little. Oh. I went to make sure I ate before I got on stream. So I ate a salad with some popcorn chicken and vegetable crackers. Romaine lettuce, tomatoes. Maybe some cucumber. Not really sure. Maybe I could use this face again. Be pretty similar. Come on. Yeah, I think I actually do want to use that face over again. Let's do this. Make some adjustments to it first. That's one advantage to using a spray. I couldn't do that. With graphic scale. Let's get rid of this hair. try this. Hmm. Hmm. Oh. Smurfy says, had some spaghetti casserole. Never attempted to use any other programs. I forgot what you sprite with, Smurf. Photoshop? Photoshop CS6. Yeah, I tried to do animation in Photoshop once I got Photoshop CS2. Maybe it's easier with 6. But I hate it the way you had to organize the frames with the layers. It was really similar to how traditional animation works, where you have to set the layers and then take a photo. Like, I would say taking a photo would equal getting the frame set up with the proper layers, so you have to change it. And it never carries over, so, but I guess that's to streamline stuff. Streamline? What? What do you mean? Oh, shucks. I'm thinking about what I meant by streamline. I'm used to, if you do something in one frame, it carries over to the next. But it's really similar to traditional animation. And when you animate in a computer, I just assumed it should be easier. Yeah, I was kind of talking about this earlier in the stream. The original sprites were around, the original finished ones that he had were very simple. They were basically Street Fighter 3 style sprites. But he decided to drop the color count down to 16 colors. I actually think the sprites are still around the same size as Street Fighter 3 sprites. They're not CVS size. These are ones I've already replaced with my own. Okay. I'll just... Come on. Even these weren't done though, that I did. I put these here before I thought they were done. I'm gonna have to... Yeah, see? This is what his original sprites were looking like. I had to drop the color count down. Let's go to another one. Maybe there's more. See? It's more colors. Not just different colors, it's more colors. See? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. It's probably, that's 21 colors, but it's probably had a few more. Oh, the hair and the eyes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Let's say it's 26 to 24 colors. Guilty Gear X sprites had 32 colors. Street Fighter 3 had 64 colors. So it was kind of interesting when you look at that, because you expect the Guilty Gear sprites to have more colors, but it's the Street Fighter sprites, which were lower resolution. Yeah, these are the old ones. I'm actually saving the newer stuff as... Let's press this button. This will do it. These are all the frames that I have to clean up. But this is before I actually clean them up. That's what I'm working on right now. These are all the jumping frames that have to get done. And the grabs. And that's it. I'm so close to being done. I've been this close for about 3 months now. I don't want to throw around words like depressed, since that's really serious stuff, you know. But I'm pretty sure I could be diagnosed as depressed if I actually went to a doctor and asked him about it. I have all the symptoms and stuff. It's kind of weird because I'm usually pretty upbeat especially when I'm talking with people. But it's just a weird, it's a weird feeling. It's like it, zeal for life is just gone. Let's listen to DeMarcus's Final Fight stuff. I actually liked it the way it was before. Yeah, it's fine the way it is. All right. Yeah. Smurfia says, everyone has the depression-like symptoms. I'm gonna hook you up with some audiobooks and no, it's not no motivational BS. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, I do hold myself accountable for. I'm trying to hold myself accountable for all of the things that are not that great in my life that I have control over, that is. Like, you know. So if I'm not done with something I said I was going to be done with, I take responsibility for stuff like that, like this, these sprites. Because I want, I want to be my own boss, and I have been my own boss for the past like 4 years. I think going on 4 years. And if I'm not successful, that's on me. That's it? Just 5 tracks? I like that last track. It kind of reminded me of if Prince made the song. I mean, some Final Fight music. Hey, I'm live. Yep, 2 people watching. 3 days ago, Kyo, Kusanagi theme, restored. Ooh, 3 minutes, CPS3. Let's check that out. I listened to DeMarcus's music. I can hear a lot of signature. He's starting to have a sound of his own. He has riffs and signatures that he puts in most of his songs that clearly make it a DeMarcus track. I actually think that's a good thing. When I first heard some DeMarcusisms, I guess that's the one way to call it, in this music, I thought it was just him calling back to the theme, the Hyper Dragon Ball Z theme. But yeah, I think it's kind of like how Danny Elfman has some trumpets or something in his music. Either that or it's just the instruments at his disposal. But it's good. It gives his music a unique sound. That's not muddy. I'm not overdoing the colors. Demarcus, sorry. Smurfia says, "Oh snap! I can't even hear the music." Yeah, both him and Wizzy both have a lot of signature riffs. Oh, you can't hear the music? What? Is it too low? I was trying to make sure it wasn't too high. I should have probably thumbs up that music. I'll go back to the playlists. "56 tracks for Dragon Ball Z. For Dragon Ball Z. It's too much. Let's listen to Power Rangers." Hey, Pedro! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Sorry it took me so long to respond. I'm just really focused into my work. How are you? See, this is the original sprites I was working with before the cleanup. One thing you might notice with some of these, he has this collar on his t-shirt. But when I asked about that, like, this is a character guide. I hope it's alright I can show this. He told me to follow the character guide. And on the character guide he doesn't have a collar right there. So I took the collar away. But he does have this. But in the original sprite, like the first sprite that I was using as reference, let's go back. This is the reference sprite. That little tap, like zipper, it ends right here where the code ends. But on some frames, see, it's down here. So I was like, oh, I guess I should take that away since it's now in the reference sprite. I didn't even think about the fact that this sprite will be moving up and down. So this is probably a frame where this is up here from bouncing. So I'm like, ugh. I went through like 6 attacks taking this thing away. So when I finish up completing all these sprites, I'm going to have to add this back on all of those. Because it actually adds a lot of extra movement and follow through. Just like this jacket tail does. And another thing I forgot. This detail back here on the back of the elbow. Right here. That's on some sprites. I think I might have forgot to add it, so I'm going to have to add that in too. And I asked about, like, okay, go back to the main sprite. This will work. Here. You see how it's just one line on these? On the thigh? I mean, that's not thigh. Calf. Well, see how it turned into 2? On some of these frames, it's 2. Then I looked at the reference, and yeah, it's 2. Then you look down here, it's almost like 2 separate pieces. And I asked him about that, and he said that it opens and closes depending on the movement. And I was like, that's pretty cool. I'll have to keep track of that. But yeah, you see the sketch lines, or they're gray, and then there's a darker gray going over some of them. And there's some here. And some here. But when I change the colors, you know, I have to... It's like I have to make sure I pick the correct lines. Let's go to the actual animation I'm working on. Let's compare. Let's see if I can line this up. You see how it's rough? The lines are rough and there's extra colors and stuff. It's up to me to try to interpret those lines. Like, there's some pixels here. You could barely see them. They're really similar colors. And I had to, once I change the colors, I have to interpret those. But he says I'm doing a good job, so I think I'm doing good. He says I'm doing good at interpreting them, so I'm doing good. Yeah, See, I added these lines. I added some forearm muscle just for consistency throughout all of them. I added the wrinkles. Took away this V-neck sort of area. So yeah, it's almost like it's interesting. It's all here. It's all there for me to work with. But I have to interpret it down to 16 colors with an entirely different palette, so it's almost like I'm respriting it. Even with, let me see, let's compare these. I had to see this line right here. This is the seam of the jacket. I have to add that to every frame where it's not there. See this? Big difference, big difference. Everything I need to do this, finish the sprites right there in front of me. I just need to add all the details for it can be usable and make sure the palette's correct. Because these colors are completely different than these colors. Let me try something. I'm gonna take this and then I'm gonna go here. Right, that's it. And see how well, the palette's not right. But when I try to change it, it's harder to see these detail lines right here. Let me, if I load the palette that I'm using, yeah, I think this is it. Or is it this? Let's try this. No. Okay, load palette. I'm not gonna save it. If I save it, my reference is all messed up. Let's. It's right there. Or the old color's still here. Load default palette. Is that it? Edit palette? No. So did it change or is it the same? Is this color the same as this one? Yeah? Huh. So where's this color? What's this? Oh, so that's this. Interesting. It's oh. Okay, these lines are still here. What's this? What's this? That's interesting. Let's see what happens if I go back. Wait, I went to the original palette. Huh. Wait, what's this color? Is it up here? Is it, I don't see it anywhere on here. Is this? That? I don't know. I'll just take it back to where it was. But yeah, it's a lot more difficult than I thought it was going to be. By difficult, I mean it. More time consuming. Hey, balls. I can't say her name. Balm sold. Balm sold? Balm sold? Yeah, I think that's how you say it. It's good to see you. DeMarcus is here too. DeMarcus says, yo, Alpha just came on here for a little bit to say congrats on 400 subscription. Thank you very much. Things really slowed down over the past, like, 3 years on my streams. Yeah, I was making sure I was getting the Inktober done every year. But I've kind of fell out of that. It's strange how just doing one drawing a day can just slow you down. How much did I miss? Said hi to Pedro. Balm is here. Marcus showed up. Pedro said hello to DeMarcus. Yeah, caught up. Yeah, I'm gonna get these faces done. Then I'll go to the shoelaces. And then usually the very last thing I do is add these. Dang, I can't think of the word for some reason. Coat tie? No, it's not a tie. Lanyard? No. Hood ties? Hood ties? Yeah, I'll have to animate these things moving along with the coat. A shortcut to understanding how they move that I've figured out is I just copy whatever the zipper, what the coat and the zipper, however they move. I kind of emulate it and I make it trail behind, and then it falls into place eventually. Yeah, we're enjoying your music, DeMarcus. Really? I mean, Bum, you said you worked on some animations for this game last year. So you were doing what I'm doing right now, basically? Going through these and then making sure that they're complete and stuff? And cleaned up? Or did he... Because I think that he, from my understanding, he animates everything himself as far as attacks. and then he just, you know, he needed someone to help him clean them up and finish them. I don't know what I'm doing. I should leave that alone. Oh, okay. But yeah, when I saw the opportunity to work on this game, yeah, I hopped on it because I remember about, I guess it was 10 years ago, Skullgirls was looking for people to animate and do cleanup and in-betweens for them. And I didn't jump on that opportunity. I could have worked on Skullgirls if I did. And I always regretted that. I'd always look at Skullgirls and I'm like, man, this is such a cool game. I wish I could have contributed to something. I wish I could have contributed to it in some way. There we go. Words. Oh, I forgot I'd have to put an actual face here. Start with this eye. I'll just redo this. I don't know if I don't know what the way the hair is. I don't know if you'd be able to see the eye. I'll just leave that there for reference then. DeMarcus, are you still here? What music would you recommend out of your playlist to play? Bob said, I understand I wanted to do the same. I didn't apply. Yeah, it was just right there on their website. Looking for cleanup artists and in-betweens. And I didn't do it. And I'm like, dang. It was on the time they were doing Indivisible. Oh, okay. Wow, so Indivisible was that was like a casting call of cleanup artists and in-betweeners too? Yeah, I understand having too much on your plate at one time. Ooh, DLC was canceled. Man, it seems like Lab Zero, I think that's what they're called. They're always their projects are so ambitious and they always need funding. I was surprised when they announced that Skullgirls was getting a new DLC character, and I'm like, oh, they're still working on the game. Okay. Second encore, cool. Still going. Yeah, I listened to the Restore theme from Kyo. I think that Smurf Yeah said he had a hard time hearing it though. So I'll play that again. Wonder who the artist was for that spray. I mean, not Sprite, that. It's Kyo. No, maybe a mouth is good enough for some of these. Just keep his eyes covered. Mike Z. Oh! I, I really don't... I think I heard about the Mike Z incident, but I totally forgot it. But yeah, he didn't stay professional, unprofessional. Was he like hitting on? Not, I hate that expression, hitting on, because it always makes me imagine someone physically punching someone. Making advances at girls and stuff. Maybe this here, not there, that. Nah, I think I liked it the way it was. Actually, I kind of don't. No. But yeah, that was good music. Are you gonna do, DeMarcus, are you gonna do some more, KOF themes? Do you have a playlist of KOF themes? Nope. Yeah, the games? Well, yeah, Skullgirls is still going. I don't think that unless you're just part of the FGC, I don't think that people even know about um the Mike Z stuff. I don't even think people know who Mike Z is. I halfway remember the name and I halfway remember what was going on. But I don't follow game news. I forgot where I heard it. I think I heard it from Maximilian, but that was during a stream. I don't think he ever mentioned it during. Oh, Athena and Saikinsu. Still looking. Oh, that's the original Kyo thing from 4 years ago. I think it's 3 minutes, 10 seconds. I'll check that out. A little bit chunkier guitar. Cymbals. Cymbals are always cool. Oh, those are the tracks that will be restored next. Oh. Yeah, yeah, Smurfy, I can see how that could rub some people the wrong way. That's bad taste. Can't alienate your audience like that. this bad taste? Trying to be an edgy boy. Edgy boy. I'll have to listen. We'll have to listen to your Athena theme. But yeah, if you want to restore it, I mean, if you have a different take on how it could be arranged. Yeah, I really can't find your original Athena theme here. I'm looking for... just looking at the thumbnails. Oh, there it is. And there goes Seikinsuo. Let this play out. Alright, let's check out Athena. Ikemasu. Man, I have not been able to play any video games. I've been stuck at the computer screen looking at these sprites, and on Discord looking at the Hyper Dragon Ball Z Discord, looking at comments and stuff. Yeah, YouTube and the Hyper Dragon Ball Z Discord are probably my only distractions. Just being part of something like that where people are enjoying the game makes me happy. Makes me forget stuff, all the problems. So, DeMarcus, when you restore Athena's theme, I'm listening to this. This does sound like... Well, what are your plans for the restoring? Are you going to add some kind of instrument? You're going to make it sound more J-poppy or something? Since she's it's actually kind of funny how SNK took Athena, who was an idol to the Romans and Greeks, and then had her get reincarnated as a J-pop model, J-pop idol. It's like they took the word idol and flipped it on top of itself. Yeah, you could probably give that a try. If you want to, you know, you might have another idea for it. Actually, is Athena a J-pop idol? Or is she a... Well, her song is sang in Japanese. but she's part of Team China. Well, technically it's not Team China, it's Psycho Soldier's team, which just includes 2 Chinese people and Athena. And now in the King of Fighters 14 Hero team, it's the Chinese team. So are there 2 Chinese teams? Something to think about. Yeah, Psycho Soldiers. But Psycho Soldier's team was kind of default Team China. And here's Kinsuo's thing. Yeah, SNK, when you think about how King of Fighters was basically a guest game where they had characters from all the properties and stuff they own all thrown together, including some new stuff, new characters. It did seem like they kind of moved away from that, because then you look at games like Neo Geo Battle Coliseum, and that's way more of a crossover. Like, honestly, the characters that are in King of Fighters, like Team Art of Fighting and Psycho Soldiers and Fatal Fury, they've been there so long, they've been in the series so long that people just people who haven't even played those games just assume they're King of Fighters characters, and they're not from anything else. But they can use it as a crossover tool to promote other games. Sort of like how they put the Ikari Warriors into Metal Slug. I'm not even sure if that's official. It might be. They might be in that world. They might cross over. Or they might be guest characters. Either way, it's interesting. So, if they did have a team Ikari Warriors, I mean, a team Metal Slug, that would be pretty cool. Because they've already had Metal Slug characters in Neo Geo Battle Coliseum and in KOF Maximum Impact 2, which is 95, KOF 95. Or is it 2006? And then they have so many games that they're not taking advantage of. And while KOF is a mainstay that's guaranteed to get some sales, they really should use it as a launching platform for other games. Because Capcom did it with Marvel vs. Capcom. They put a bunch of characters from games I'd never heard of when the first Marvel vs. Capcom came out. I didn't know about Captain Commando. I had memories of it, but I was so young. I was like 10 years old when I was at the arcade and saw that game. I remember Strider because that was like the game to play on Sega. But what else? Who else? That was the first Marvel vs. Capcom. Jinsei Otome? I had no idea that he was in another game. Cyberbots. And then, so if Capcom really wanted to, they could, or SNK, they could take those games, like the characters have exposure now. You take those characters from there and then stick them into their own game. It's what Marvel did with Marvel vs. Capcom 3 and Infinite. They chose the characters they wanted to promote because in crossover material like movies and stuff, they were going to be front and center. and they wanted to give people who play fighting games a look at them ahead of time. You haven't played the Hyper Dragon Ball Z tracks? Yeah, I'll play the Hyper Dragon Ball Z tracks. There are a lot Hyper Dragon Ball Z tracks. The playlist is 56. This will last a while. Oh, you're making K-pop tracks. Cycle Soldier, yeah. Yep. Coward Wars. DeMarcus with the Sai Kinso theme. It could be interesting if you may have to change genre, like just change a few instruments around, and that could probably work. Same, I think the word's melody, but different instruments. I don't know. Yeah, Capcom. So much potential. One game that I think of that they overlook is Saturday Night Slam Masters. That's a missed opportunity right there. You have a wrestling game, and then you think about how Fire Pro and the WWE 2K games and the SmackDown games, they like cornered the market on that. And they, for a while, they had the Kinnikuman games, the Ultimate Muscle games. They attempted it, and they were outside the box, and hey, it got a sequel. So that's a whole area that they could have dabbled in. They could have took all their characters, their wrestlers from Final Fight. Whoa, that's just Hager and Andori or Hugo. And then you take the Street Fighter characters like Rainbow, Alex, El Fuerte. I think Birdie was a wrestler. He was. I think that his story says he was in a tag team with Titan Tim. So yeah, you take all the wrestlers. You might throw Sodom in there too. So you have all these Street Fighter universe characters, and then you mix them up with the Slam Masters, and then throw in just a simple create wrestler mode, like Soul Calibur has a create character mode too. Throw in some moves, some intros, throw in the anime filter and rendering shader engine. Boom, you've got a wrestling game that's in the Street Fighter universe. You're getting into a market of the wrestling video game market, which is just a monopoly of WWE mostly, in America anyway. Do something different. Something that I think that's really interesting is they made Mega Man Legends 3. When they were making that, they were using the Lost Planet engine. So they have an engine that's good for third-person combat. They have the Resident Evil engine. not just the graphics, not just the RE engine as far as graphics go, because they used that on Devil May Cry 5 and that looked great. But I mean, it's like, far as like gameplay goes, they could make a Sun game. This this basically a K rated Devil May Cry game. It takes place in the Chinese landscape. They could make a new Captain Commando using that engine. Yeah, I think they're concentrating too much on AAA games and not just putting content that's different out there and taking a risk. Because they don't really need to take risks. They have franchises that are rock solid, like Monster Hunter, Street Fighter, Devil May Cry, Resident Evil. Those are solid, so... and Mega Man. So you could, every once in a while, put out a lower budget game. You could either outsource it to a different company and have them work on it while you're in-house focuses on the AAA stuff that you really want to make sure you get right. I think they did that with Bionic Commando. There was like the 3D Bionic Commando and Rearmed. Rearmed! That was a very good game. I never finished it though, but it was in the vein of the original. Same thing with the Last Strider game. That was good. I'm sure that was lower budget and they make money on those two games. Those Bionic Commandos. But then when they tried to make their own AAA game, Bionic Commando, tried to make it all edgy with a lot of swearing and violence. No. Every time Capcom tried to cater to like really mature audiences with their titles, it never really worked. Devil May Cry, Dante, it's a fun-loving character. The worst 1 and 2, he was kind of more serious, but then they carried over the attitude of Dante from 3 into his older iterations. And that seemed to work. Make it a little ridiculous, but he doesn't swear all the time. It's not cussing up a storm. The sprite's pretty much done. Wait, it's this hand thing I have to fix. Are those knuckles, or this is the thumb and these are knuckles? Well, I guess there would be fingers here. One, two, three, four, five. Yeah, well, sorry, I wasn't even reading the chat, I was just talking. But yeah, there's a lot of genres that they're not paying attention to. You have all these IPs and they're just going for guaranteed money, which makes sense because for a while they were basically bankrupt. They had about $250 million, and then at $250 million around the time that I think Dragon's Dogma and Street Fighter Cross Tekken failed, and I mean, didn't meet expectations. And then they canceled like Mega Man Legends, and then they canceled Mega Man Universe. They were just cutting the fat basically, but it's not really cutting the fat when you have games halfway made and then you stop production. I guess they just figured they would fail. They do that a lot. There's that Mega Man first-person Mega Man X game that they canceled. There was Street Fighter Fighting All-Stars, which got to location testing in arcades. Hope somebody downloads that ROM to the internet one day. Yeah, they said it got bad fan reception. But the cast was really cool. I guess I'm more of a character-based person anyway, over gameplay. But that was another 3D game they were doing themselves. So if that was the case, I'd probably compare that game to Rival Schools. It was probably going to be a lot like Rival Schools. Project Justice. But it looked like it had an Arika character in there. Rook looked like Ace from EX Fighting Lair. No, Fighter's Lair. Yeah, I think it was Ace. But yeah, there was a guy with a red jacket and shades. He looked a lot like a Fighting Lair character. Okay, go back in the chat. Scrolling. Scrolling. Yep, Smurfia said most of their games share the same universe. DeMarcus says did that with Kinsu's theme. Yeet, deleter. That's Pog. Oh, the sprites. Oh, thanks. You know what? When I start talking, maybe I should just zoom out so you could just watch the animation. Strider, Forgotten Worlds, Saturday Night Slam Masters, Final Fight, Street Fighter, Darkstalker, Starglider, Rival Schools, Captain Commando, Cyberbots. Darkstalker shares the same universe? I don't know. Maybe the same universe as something like Ghosts and Goblins, Ghouls and Ghosts. Because Ghouls and Ghosts actually takes place in the Makai. Arthur could be a guest character in the next Darkstalker game. He's a Dark Hunter, just like BB Hood is. But that seems like he's from the past, not the present, like BB Hood is. Boletta. But yeah, they travel into a different parallel universe called the Makai. But they haven't officially brought any Makai characters into Street Fighter universe. So that's where I kind of say that I'm not sure Darkstalker characters are part of the Street Fighter universe. Seems more like the Devil May Cry universe, because Dante, at the end of Devil May Cry 2, he went into the Makai, started hunting in there. So Dante could be a character, a guest character in Darkstalkers as well. Now Cyberbots, Captain Commando takes place in the year 2025. And then there's Cyberbots, I don't know what year that takes place. Rival Schools, that's confirmed canon. Like, Sakura's a guest character, which tells you, yeah, it's the same universe. But then it's like, are there really this many people who know how to manipulate ki? It's like, I guess so. But if you really think about it, 3 to 5 people who can manipulate ki in one school, probably full of 1,000 people. That's not very common. That's like 3 out of 1,000. And even then, some of them don't even use key manipulation. Chairperson, she doesn't use key manipulation. Kyoko, I don't remember her using them. The nurse. Huh. But yeah, people being trained enough to do key manipulation in a universe is probably the same as people who know MMA, advanced MMA, or a black belt in any martial art. If Dan can learn it. Yeah. Aw. You guys are saying Street Fighter isn't a solid, and DeMarcus says Street Fighter is kind of bland lately. Honestly, I actually kind of like that about Street Fighter. I like that it's so footsie driven and grounded, and the combos are probably like they're not extreme juggles and all that stuff. I always thought of Street Fighter as a reactionary game, like rock paper scissors, sort of, depending on what character you play. Because that's how I learned it. I was playing Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo Remix, HD Remix. I played Blanca, and I learned all the matchups naturally. I didn't go online and learn them. It's like, okay, if I'm playing Honda, and I do if I'm fighting against Honda with Blanca, the way I can fight him is I jump away and do a roundhouse kick. And if he does the flying headbutt towards me, I jump up, do the roundhouse kick. Oh, boom! It'll hit him right, and then I could then I could actually fight him. If I'm fighting against Guile, slide under the sonic booms, grabs. Same thing with Ryu, and if I'm fighting Ryu or Ken or anybody with projectiles, just slide under them. Jumping medium kick to start the combos. That crosses up. Low kicks. What am I talking about? Matchups? But yeah, it always seemed reactionary to me. It never seemed like something where I jump in and try to do a combo. But so many games nowadays are. Even King of Fighters is getting really excel combos, system heavy, and the newer characters in Street Fighter V that are DLC, their combos carry over. Like, they're combo heavy. Dragon's Dogma, really good game. Yeah, I always try to support Capcom. I don't think I ever played Dragon's Dogma, but either my brother either buys their games or I buy their games. It's almost like we just collect them because they've gained so much equity with us. I guess that's the word, as a fan, that we just give them the benefit of a doubt. Plus, I think they put 4 years of work. Well, it's either, yeah, they put 4 years of work and development into Dragon's Dogma, so it didn't do as good as they wanted, but yeah, I think they lost money on that. SNK, ever since they got bought out by that Chinese company, it's like they have a new lease on life. That company really knows what the people want. They wanted more KOF. They wanted more Samurai Showdown. They wanted just more. It's like, SNK, we love your games. Just give us something. Because I remember being a kid in the 90s, and it's like, I'd play SNK games at the arcade, you know, Fatal Fury, Fatal Fury 2, then I didn't see anything for a few years. Not play those games at home. Fatal Fury, Art of Fighting, Fatal Fury 2, Fatal Fury Special, Samurai Showdown. Samurai Showdown was really big at the playground. We talk about that all the time. We loved the way you could, like, take someone's weapon away and kill people and stuff. Because Mortal Kombat was big. So then you get a samurai game with the anime aesthetic. Anime was kind of underground back then. So it's like, wow, this is so cool. But then when the PlayStation showed up, we got King of Fighters 95 and Samurai Showdown 3. And all the way until like the year 1999 or 2000, so for about 5 years, there were no SNK games on PlayStation. And the Sega Saturn games, you had to import them. There weren't any American releases of the SNK. there weren't any American releases of King of Fighters 95 or Samurai Showdown 3 on Sega Saturn. So it was like all the while people were transitioning to 3D games or just a new platform like PlayStation or N64, they just abandoned everything for like 5 years. Then all of a sudden in '99 they're like, "Hey, here's King of Fighters 99 again." That's like, what? You're still making games? You guys still exist? So I missed King of Fighters 96, 97, 98. And I didn't get to play 98, which is basically... I didn't get to play 98 until I played the Dreamcast version, which was called 99. So there was like 5 years of me going from probably like a... How old was I? I was a teenager. It was like... But yeah, it's like, oh, I remember this. So I got to play KOF 99 on PlayStation. And I played... On Dreamcast, I got to play... Found out about Last Blade and got Road Mark of the Wolves. Because I didn't have arcade at the time. So it was like, wow, they still make these games. Cool. But yeah, I still haven't really played 97, 96 King of Fighters. But yeah, that was and then like 2001 and 2002-ish era, or it might have been later, like probably 2006 or no, 2004 or 5 on PlayStation 2. They're like, oh, here's all these collections of games that we didn't release on PlayStation that we should have. Here's KOF 2000 and 2001. Here's 2002 and 2003 in bundles, and it's like, you're trying to make up for lost time. Your audience has already moved on in America. Like, you're trying to stick in the arcades and to your Neo Geo, but no one owns the Neo Geo and arcades are going out. So, yeah, you alienated the whole entire home audience for a generation, basically. But yeah, SNK 2000 in 2000 they got bought out by Playmore. 2000 KOF 2001 to 2002, 2003 were Playmore games. Playmore is a Korean company. But then like the first time that China was interested in KOF was when China allowed video games. They lifted the video game ban, and the first fighting games they made included KOF characters. So that was cool. Then they outright got SNK. But yeah, they're using those licenses. Mobile games. Everything. It's like they bought a gold mine. It's kind of like, I've always asked myself, if I was in charge of Capcom, I would do this. It almost feels like that. Somebody said, got rich and was like, okay, I've got SNK. This is what I'm going to do. And they just started making a bunch of SNK games. I better get back to work. Focusing on my talking more than sprites. Okay, this is good as a stinger, but this loop is... I don't know if I can take a minute of it. Hi-hat. So, Samurai Showdown, KOF. Wow, those sprites, KOF 12. I actually like the presentation of... I like the sprites of KOF 12, but I also like the resolution of the display. The character's actually bigger. It's the same sprites in 13, but they seem smaller. I actually like really big sprites on the screen. Art of Fighting 3 style, you know? I think you just zoom in and out. 13 made they made them smaller. But those sprites were amazing. It's funny how KOF 12 did what Street Fighter 5 basically did. Released an unfinished game as like a full game. It's like, well, we don't have a story in this one. We have some characters, put arcade mode in there, versus mode. Here you go. But then then on 13 they actually said, okay, we have more characters, and then we actually finished the story mode. So here you go. It's an actual sequel now. Makes me think of the joke where people say, there's always an evil sponsor to these KOF games. They always show up every year thinking there's not going to be corruption. But KOF 12, no corruption. So it's like, oh, okay, that's what a normal tournament's like, I guess. I actually felt kind of cheated not getting endings. If I don't get an ending, I don't feel like you don't feel rewarded for your gameplay. Plus, I like the lore. And it adds replay value, not getting a generic ending. Then you get to see everyone's ending. Anyway, chat. Talking. Make my Legends 3. Man, the fact that Legends 3 got canceled, it's weird because the dude left, but it was almost like everything was set up to run smooth even though he wasn't there. Thought of adding a dev room for all the fans to give their insight in. And it was a pretty good community size. But then they say, oh, nobody contributed. And it's like, come on, how many people do you want to contribute? Do it for the fans, they know. They took the time to actually show up every day and go to your forums and stuff. They're invested. That needs another gritting teeth. I wonder what happened to that demo. Mega Man Legends demo. That should be floating around the internet somewhere too. Sorry, chat. I'm just looking at the sprite, getting it done. Let's try this. No, that's not what I want to do. Okay, here we go. Not bad. Still not a color replacer pen, but it'll do. Oh, it's pretty good. Okay, back to chat. I'm probably like 10 minutes behind. So I talked too long. Actually, 23 minutes behind? Okay. Smurfy says, All-Star was going to fail as Capcom wasn't that great at 3D back then. That's true. I think their best outing at doing a 3D fighter was Project Justice. Because Plasma Sword, I actually played Project Justice on Dreamcast before Plasma Sword. And I was like, oh, this game should look just as good as Project Justice. But it looks really bad. Plasma Sword looked really bad. It looked like a up-res PlayStation game. With better textures. That's about it. I was very disappointed. I actually think that the Star Gladiator is a better game just because when it comes to using the assets and abilities of the PlayStation and soft hardware available at the time, they made a game that was up there. It wasn't Tekken, but it was up. It was good. I'll say that. It looked a little better than Dead or Alive. Dead or Alive had 60 frames per second and pretty smooth polygonal models. They had high poly counts. Star Gladiator had low poly counts, but the textures were good. And the gameplay was pretty decent. But then I look at Plasma Sword and it's like, it looks like someone playing a PlayStation game on a PC with the stats up. But it was All-Stars looked a lot like Street Fighter EX. Yeah. It didn't look as good as the other. It didn't really look as good as Tekken 5. That's the best way to compare it. You should always compare a game, one company to another one, as far as like doing the same thing. Yeah, they weren't keeping up to Namco standards. Marcus, well, if you kind of look at the comparison to Capcom, they're doing some minor changes to make. Yeah. Capcom does make some. They do outsource a few low budget games just to make some supplementary money. But it seems like every time their efforts at AAA games fail, it sets them back way far. But yeah, Capcom, like I said, Capcom had $250 million, and Call of Duty games for like way more than that. Just one Call of Duty game is worth that $250 million, probably $600 million if you include advertising and stuff. And Capcom as a whole was a fraction of that. But man, they've really rebounded in the past 10 years, maybe 5 years. Their fighting game division's what they really struggle with. I'm really happy they didn't give up on Street Fighter V. They really let the DLC supplement the shortcomings of the initial release, and I think it's turned a profit after that with the DLC stuff. Oh, Darkstalker shares the same universe with Red Earth. I remember reading that Red Earth takes place in the far future in Japan, and in America it takes place in the past. As far as like the lore. So Tabitha, or Tsubasa, she could show up in a Darkstalker game if they want to put a witch in one of their games. JC Kitty was here. I didn't even say hi. DeMarcus says, kind of like Sega and their IPs I grew up with. Yeah, Sega. Yep, they're really sitting on their IPs. What have they used? They've used Sonic. Yakuza? Yakuza and Sonic games? Yeah, that's about it. Then you look at a game like Fighters Megamix on Sega Saturn, and then you see their other properties like Virtua Cop. They could have made a new Virtua Cop game. Golden Axe. Altered Beast. Yeah, there's Alex Kidd. Oh. Sega Rally. Bomb says, oh man, talking about Samurai Showdown, I remember the devs playing one of the games I'm working on at a con. Wow. See, that's the great thing about working on a game. I'm so used to being a fan of other people's creations to be on the other side of the creation process is kind of... It's weird. I actually asked myself, or I asked somebody else, I was like, I'm working on this game, helping work on this game, and it's like, is this how Akiman felt when he was doing the sprites for Chun-Li, or the artwork for Chun-Li, or when he was animating Wolverine for X-Men? Like, the thing about X-Men Children of the Atom, like, I think Akiman was a fan because he went out of his way to animate Wolverine himself. He was like, nope, that's mine. But yeah, Akiman, he animated Chun-Li himself too. And then he does have a sense of ownership over Chun-Li. So in Third Strike, he's like, nope, she's mine too. So he animated her all over again. 9 years later? Wait, no, the game came out in 91, so. Yeah, 9 years later. with Third Strike. That came out in 99. Wait, it might be fair to say that's 10 years later. Unless the game was in development for like 6 months. Capcom had a short turnaround period back then. And from what I've learned from this book right here, Chun-Li was the last character to get finished, and they had to save space with her. So they had to, I don't know, they have these sheets they have to break up the characters into pieces. It's really weird. That saved them hard drive space. Was it software space or something? Hope I don't get a copyright strike for showing a book. Yeah, this is cool. Might be overdoing it. These edges. Let me go back to the first one. No, shouldn't be that much. Yep. One of my goals in life was work on a game. That's Spider-Man, and now I'm doing it. And I'm not, I'm trying to put this into words. I'm not creating characters I grew up with, but hopefully people are going to grow up with these characters, and they're going to get a following, and people are going to appreciate them once they get their hands on the game. Yeah, let me get rid of this. I overdid it. Yep, I'm helping finish sprites to someone's future favorite character. That's the way I have to think about it. Should probably put a line over here. Save. Yeah, I should have did this months ago. I'm getting so much work done. All right. Back. Scrolling down. Bomb set. Samurai Showdown devs playing one of the games he worked on. Was on Wait, if I remember correctly. Wait. Sega Channel was so dope. Sega Channel. I never had that. I know they released a Mega Man game for Sega Channel. I know that because I ended up, well, my brother ended up buying a cartridge of that ROM at a convention. Retropalooza. Toe Jam and Earl. Is that a Sega property? I know it's on Sega. But it seems so American. Well, Smurf, yeah. Star Gladiator would be a fantastic LP to compete with Soul Calibur. IP, sorry. Yeah. But that'd be a true 3D game. Soul Calibur has 8-way run, 8-way movement, and the best that Star Gladiator has is a sidestep. I still don't. Capcom hasn't shown confidence in their ability to make 3D games 3D. I mean, 3D fighters 3D. Yeah. Smurfia says, yeah, Children of the Atom had a ton of frames. That's really impressive. It's a CPS 2 game that has the amount of frames that a CPS 3 game would have. It's almost like they use less colors. Well, they actually managed to fit a lot of colors in. If you look at a character like Wolverine, his claws are actually separate sprites that are layered over the main sprite. So that's the way that they put more colors into the character. That's why his eyes, the eyes of the X-Men Children of the Atom Wolverine sprite are flesh colored. They're like brown and stuff. When you'd expect them to be white, like a lightish light blue, steel blue like the claws are. But they're not. Maybe in other iterations they are, but they're not in that one. I know that there's some color differences between the Storm sprite in Children of the Atom versus the Storm sprite in her Versus game appearances. She's more of a grayish, silvery, greenish, green, blue, gray color. Then she turns more of her outfit's more of a whitish blue in the later game, so they dropped the colors there. But yeah, lots of frames, which slowed down the game. But you have to think that was Capcom's second attempt at doing a kind of anime, cartoony, sprite-based game. Because they just gotten off of Darkstalkers, which came out the same year as 2 Turbo. 2 Turbo is kind of funny because they have these, like, the newer sprites are like all detailed and stuff, and then like it reverts back to those Street Fighter 2 sprites, and they lose detail. It's like, it's funny. It's funny. Chun-Li does that spinning bird kick that goes at an angle, and it's like, whoa, look at those frames. She looks awesome. And then she just goes back to looking like a normal woman when she drops down, gets into her stance again. And Guile, when he pulls off his dog collar, dog chain, or dog tags, it's like all animated and he gets all buff. And it's like, whoa. And then Ken does that flick-flat kick. And Honda does that grab. And it's like, yeah. Those were made 4 years apart. It's like the CPS, all the CPS 1 limitations that they had for Street Fighter 2 were just out the window. At CPS 2, and they were actually, yeah, they took advantage of that. I remember that on the Sega Saturn there's a code to add in all the frames that they dropped on Night Warriors Darkstalkers Revenge. And it makes the game move it moves smoother, but the game's a little slower. That should. I need to get back to focusing on the face. Maybe this hair needs another color. Yeah, that looks better. Let's try that. Here, here, here. Mm. Nah, I'd be overdoing this. Okay, back to chat. Bomb says, haha, I understand that feeling of attachment to a character. Yeah. I guess it's like, oh, my little baby's flown the nest. Smurfy, anyone think Guilty Gear will have a guest character? If so, who? It's kind of interesting because, yeah, after the group announcement of all those fighting game companies coming together and divisions from all these different companies coming together, it seems like they're all sharing characters just to help promote the scene, the fighting game scene. So the chances of a character showing up in Guilty Gear from another property is pretty interesting. You would think that if it was a Capcom character, Capcom has a lot of sci-fi characters still would fit in. But I don't know if they would go with sci-fi or just your typical guest appearance character like Akuma or Ryu. If it was up to me, I would go with Jin Sayatome. He would be awesome as a character with their 2D rendered 3D characters. Those that shader, that 2D shader. Man, he would look so cool as a character in Guilty Gear. Hayato would be cool, but Hayato basically is Soul Bad Guy. They're both bounty hunters with big headbands and swords. But one's in space and one's on Earth in a future far away. So Hayato would be way too similar. But Jin Sayatome would be awesome. That would be so awesome. And then I could imagine his supers, all this. If he was basically the character he was in Capcom vs SNK, but more cinematic supers like Blodia, like that punch. Like you could actually show, instead of Jin just standing there, you could turn the camera and show Blodia just appear and just boom right towards the camera and hit you instead of just an arm flying on screen. Yeah, it'd be so cool. And that machine gunner move from the cockpit, turn that into a destroyed move. Woo, that'd be so cool. But yeah, I wouldn't use a Darkstalker character. I really think Jin would be perfect. If it was a Namco character, Yoshimitsu, he's the right blend of sci-fi and kookiness that they like. He would fit in to Guilty Gear. So they had Capcom. I gave a Namco. What other company is there that makes fighting games that they had there? Fighting EX Layer, Skullomania, SNK. If SNK had a guest character in Guilty Gear, who would it be? I've got to think of a character that fits. I wouldn't put Maximo. He would kind of fit, but ugh. Not that he's a bad character, it's just no one's gonna be like, "Oh, I forgot to play Maxima in this game." He's not that popular of a character. Metal Slug character? I just keep thinking of characters with big tanks and stuff. Get Marco, put him in the game. But it would be the same situation as I described it with Gene. Just big robots, big tank show up. Could be a better character. Marcus says, okay, going back to Smurf's character. Smurf's question, comment. Anyone think Guilty Gear will have a guest character? If so, who? DeMarcus says, might, not. Might, I'm not quite sure though. Smurf says, I want either Bowser or Zara Hades. I don't know. When I think guest character, I just think about all the companies that are working together currently, or just everyone who was in that meeting. That fighting game meeting, Japanese developer fighting game meeting. That's who I think would contribute to lending a character. Raptor would be cool in Guilty Gear. Lord Raptor, Zabal. Wait, last comment is in regards to Chun-Li stuff you were talking about before. Stand up. Oh yeah, the attachment to a character. Yeah, Akimon. He still has the drawings, the manuscripts of the animations. Plus, you know, Chun-Li was based on his wife. He's not married anymore, but it seems like, man, he's such a hermit now. I still feel bad for Akimon. I feel kind of like Akimon, but I live with my parents still, and my brother, so. But I could see where just you're an artist and you're focused on your work and you ignore your wife and she goes away. I actually watched Akimon's streams when he was doing his live streams back in about 5 years ago. And yeah, it's just like a one bedroom apartment sort of thing. It's a small apartment. He would leave the stream on constantly all day, and half the stream he would be drawing on paper, then he'd scan it in, sketch out in the computer, then he'd print it out, then he'd start drawing on it again with marker, scan it back in. I'm like, what? Well, I guess since he's an older guy, he's not used to just working on the Cintiq or tablet. He has to physically have the paper in front of him sometimes. So just the fact that he would go back and forth between printing something out and scanning it back in and working on it and then printing it out. And then sometimes he would just sit there. He'd lay on the couch, take a nap for a few hours, get back up, watch some Gundam. And then he'd get back to work. The piece that I watched him work on was the one with Lilith and Chun-Li. I think it was Lily and Chun-Li. It was Lily from Tekken and Chun-Li in a picture. And that's what he would do. He would print it out. He would do a digital sketch, print that out, draw over it, scan it in, back and forth for hours. And it's like, well, if you've ever watched any of my digital drawings, I think right off the top of my head, I think of the one where I drew Leona from. I was getting all those details with the stitching and stuff. I did that all in computer at a high resolution. I think that was like a 6-hour stream, I think. But yeah, he's an older guy. Akimon's birthday is the same as Ryu's birthday. the birthday that they showed in Street Fighter 2 on the bio page, that's Akimon's birthday. So Akimon and Ryu share the same birthday. So they're the same age. Akimon, he looks like he's in his 30s, but he's like almost 60. Yeah, it's weird. He looks so young. I guess that's the advantage of being Japanese and being otaku, I guess. He literally is an otaku. He's a dude in his house all the time. I do not like this right here. Does that look good? I don't think it looks like great. No. Let's try this. It's not bad. Oh, is there somewhere I can see the manuscripts of the animations? I know this book has a few. If you look, there's a documentary on Akimon's life of what he's doing right now, and he just pulls out the manuscripts for the animations of Chun-Li from Third Strike, Wolverine. It's like I didn't even know he did those animations. But yeah, it was like, he has them? He did that? It's like, wow. Wait, who did this? I don't know if this can show. It's too high. Tilt. Oh, it's probably reversed anyway. But it says, we write the ROM capacity on a paper sheet and fill it up with the cut and pasted art. Let me see if I can find his artwork, though. His animation. For Street Fighter 2. Got some final fight. All right. Yeah, here's the sketches and animations for Ryu. Character reference: Street Fighter 2. One thing that set Street Fighter 2 apart from other action games up to that point was its giant, smoothly rendered characters. These are the pattern references that made that possible. But yeah, he drew on grid paper. Let me see if put a Street Fighter 3 in here. They put Kinu Nishimaru's sketches in here for the endings and character portraits. Huh. Yeah, the cover, it has the grid in the for the background behind the big picture. You can see Ryu sketches with the grid. Closer. It's funny because they have all this design stuff on Street Fighter V in the book, and I'm like, I don't care. I want to see the 2D stuff. I don't care about all these costumes. It's interesting, but I just want to see the animation. Man, I could have used you guys a few months ago. Get through these frames. Been here for 3 hours. Looking at it now from back here, these darker pixels in his hair don't look that great. Kind of get away with it here, but nah, I don't. Not a fan of that. Oh wow, that's Bobbity. It's pretty intense for Bobbity. Oh, okay, there's sounds very Bobbity right there. Not a fan of this hair right now. On the original, it stays still, but maybe I should do some follow through on this area right here. But yeah, let's do it the easy way. Oh, okay. I don't think it'll mind me taking a little liberties with this. Liberties. Oops. Missed a spot. Okay, back to chat. Wow. Marcus, they have a Ruby character or Blaze Blue Grand. Do they own Grand Blue? Yeah, they can use their own characters in Guilty Gear, no problem. If they're the same universe. I don't know if Grand Blue was a licensed game for Arc System Works. Melty Bloody, Under Night and Birth character. Anyone who was in that cross tag game. Oh wow! People keep commenting on how ugly Chun-Li was initially in MVCI. What if she was based on the character designer's wife? Thing about MVCI was it looked like they took assets from MVC3 and then tried to reshade them and re-render them to look more realistic right out the box. And it didn't really fit. It's kind of like they took that Dante character model, used a different shader, redid the textures. Same thing with Captain America and stuff. Chun-Li, that's definitely a different character. The face was really sleek in the MVC3, so I don't know. That Rat Spencer, Bionic Commando, he looks pretty much ripped out of MVC3 with different texture maps and stuff. Same thing with Morgan. Morgan looks like just a retexture. Yeah, Bomb, there's a documentary. It's about Akimon's life as a creator and stuff. I saved it. I have a lot of playlists and stuff that I save stuff on. I think it's in my video game playlist. Oops. Oh, they have. Oh, it's this. That's the site. Uno momento, por favor. Let me pause this. the YouTube channel that has the Akimon documentary. You've probably already seen it. I don't know if you have. It's Archipel, because they have one on Daisuke. I'll just go to this. One of the most creative people in fighting games. Does the art design, he does the character designs, he does the music of the game. I think he writes the stories.
僕はその結構ゲーム作りに対していろんなことに携わっているものですから、本当はディレクターとか監督とかいう名前がすごく言うのが難しい感じだとは思うんですけれども、一応担当しているものがゲームデザイン、イラスト、
If I was getting paid by the hour, this would not be acceptable.
というような形になっています。アークシステムワークスに入社してから約20年経っています。専門学生の頃にですね、格闘ゲームに非常にハマってまして、僕自身で格闘ゲーム
Oh yeah, there's subtitles. You just click the CC button.
というものを考えながら作りました。
Yeah, let me go to
当時は
go
世
to
界の格闘家が戦うような世界観のものが非常に多かったので、僕は漫画とかアニメの世界
the
観
Akimon one. I think it was one of the first videos.
格闘ゲームが作りたいということでギルティギアシリーズを作りました。主に注力した点というのはスピード感、疾走感、だから駆け引きよりも先に手触りの良さ、ゲームのパッドを握って遊んだ時にすぐに気持ちいいと思えるものというのを第一に考えて作りました。
There he is. Akimon. Dang it, come on, Mike. It's right there. Let me close this. Yep, 3 years ago. Now he's freelance. It's so weird. They sent him to a Capcom America and he just got stressed out. And he quit. He's like, I'm going freelance. He really doesn't look like a guy born in the 1960s. I'm just talking. You see how he draws that? He'll scan it in, working on the computer, then scan it out. I mean, print it out. See, that game they could use the Lost Planet engine to bring that back. Good book. Yeah, it looked like Akimon uses blue pencil, then goes over it with a brush pencil. But yeah, he's really loose and rough with the sketches.
調整があまりにも素晴らしかったおかげか、カプコンの中で一番売れたゲームにその当時はなったんで、じゃあ僕とミスター2のチームにはストリートファイタ
Oh,
ー
the pitfalls of YouTube.
立場を得ました。
Let me see if I can find. I'll just skip a little bit. Don't want to be on this too long. That's the actual illustration. It's about 5 foot tall, like life size. That's a life size illustration of Chun-Li that he did.
ストリートファイターの時にはだいぶ大きなキャラクターを作れるようになってきたんですよ。そのために下絵というものが徐々に重要になってきたんですね。まあ、信じられないことに昔は下絵を描かずに直接データを打つっていうことも割とあったんですけども、そういうのはもう通用しないから。
Hey, check it out. You know what that is? That's Guile's portrait from Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Super Street Fighter 2.
そのために日本のアニメーターが作ってるのと同じ動画用紙にドットを
Whoa, whoa! Are you telling me he sprayed it Blanca too? This looks like a sprite from might be Alpha 3 though, unless this is an in between or something from when he gets punched in Street Fighter 2 and he sticks out his tongue and his eyes pop out. But it looks like the back hop. But it might be an in between for when he's getting punched. We got paper with a grid for pixels. It specifically made at a printing company. Golly. Yeah, one of those frames. Yep, Capcom paper. He still has all those frames. And these sketches. See, this is his early work. It's rendered really nice, but this. What's this? You know, I'm like, what? I don't know what this fold is. What is? Does your elbow do it? What? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know. Not so sure about that, Akimon. This works like from 40 years ago, so. Yeah, this is early stuff too. Oh, whoa. This is 3. This is Street Fighter 3. This is Street Fighter 3 Ryu right here. So Akimon drew Street Fighter 3 Ryu. But everyone told me that they made Sean first, so why is this Ryu sketch here? What if they I thought they converted. They made Sean and Sean was going to be the only Shoto in the game. But then after playtesting it at location tests, they said, where's Ryu and Ken? So they put Ryu and Ken in there. So I just assumed that they put Ryu and Ken's heads on top of a Sean sprite, but guess not. Kind of confused. Yeah, I could tell it's Street Fighter 3 because of the position of the hand. It's over his face almost. Man, I wish the sprites looked more like this. They look nice. They're in a higher resolution, they're bigger sprites, slightly. But if they look like this, that would be so cool. Oh, Street Fighter Third Strike, Chun-Li. Yeah, his style was way more simplified. He didn't put so much detail in it. because that would be done in the spriting phase, and most of the details would be lost. So big strokes and stuff. I mean, just broad shapes. Wow, so cool.
で、なんとなく絵で収まりが良くても、ドットにした時に手前に迫ってくるものがなければ全く無意味だと思ったので、いろいろやった後、結局このドット上で
That's awesome.
ズボンをタイツにしてシューズを履かせるとちょうどいいということが。
Man, I remember reading something about like he obsessed over these boots. He really obsessed over the detail of these boots. I bet he would have obsessed over this sash too around her waist, but with the dragon in the clouds, but it wouldn't. You know, it wouldn't translate well to CPS 1 at all.
分かったんですよ。
Um,
その後は動きを見たときにこの衝撃的な笑いが出なければ OK が出ないみたいなそういうムードがあったと思います。
Yeah, he said that the moves wouldn't be like people. It seems like everyone focuses on stuff being cool, but he just said they wanted stuff to make people burst out in laughter. And if you look at the movie, if you ever watched the movie City Hunter, where Jackie Chan turns into Chun-Li and the guy turns into Ken and he turns into Honda, and you see the moves in real life, it really is like, okay, this is crazy. This is silly. It's really silly looking. Wow, he has the cells from the movie.
デザインというのはイラストと違って
I'm sorry, I haven't seen this in a while. I'm kind of marking out over it.
自分の好みにしたりとか流行が
Yeah, see?
そういう
He probably drew this out in blue pencil, then did that brush pen, then scanned it in, and then started working on the tablet. And started doing all the fine details. I know comic book artists do that. Probably rough stuff out on the computer and then print it out. But that's so they could resell the physical artwork later to make a profit. Because just doing the commission for the artwork is, if you do it all digital, it's faster, but you got to get that second-hand market.
いう感じではあんまり考えなくてですねこの企画では何が重要なのかコンセプトから1度でもずれるとですね10年経ったらとんでもないくずれるわけだから僕的にはもうぴったりと合わせたいという気分で
Man, Akimon, he exclusively mostly just draw sexy stuff now. I guess that makes him happy. See, you could tell that the red part, he printed that out. He probably did all this red part in the computer, then printed it out. And now he's going over it in blue line. He is really detailed and stuff. And I don't know if it helps. I really don't know if doing all this back and forth between the computer and hand drawing helps. I know that when you have something right in front of you printed out, you don't have to zoom in and zoom out all the time. It's what you see is what you get, and you can just draw wherever. But dude, yep, the blue line's what he just drew. The red ink was what he printed out, and the micro pen was what he had. I don't want to see. Okay. There it is! Wolverine. Tornado Claw. My superior asked me to retire myself from the field. What? Really? What? I thought he chose to himself. I guess I was too hasty. Tornado Claw. So he calls sprites graphics. So he went from doing character designs and illustrations, finalizing those, to actually, I guess they liked this animation so much. They wanted him to be in charge of making sure they all looked good. That's pretty epic. I think so. Put in position where I had to supervise all the graphics. Well, I guess when 2D was going out of fashion, they didn't have a spot for him. That's kind of, it's almost like they were phasing them out, like they knew that was the case and they were phasing them out early. But these right here from X-Men Shoto of the Atom was 94-ish. Most of their games were 2D, so I don't know if that's the case. Third Strike was 99. And fighting, well, it was CVS.
口を出すという立場を得ました。なんとなく理解できるんで、せっかくストリートファイターという
Whoa. Hey, apparently he spread it Felicia too. This right here is very similar to Ikeno, the art that Ikeno did for Third Strike. Huh. I like this more though.
ヒットが出たんならば、そのチームは解体して、それぞれ違うチームにそのノウハウを渡さなきゃいけないという作業があったので、でもそれでもキャプテンコマンドとかヴァンパイアとかウォーザードとか
Baby Commando.
自分のキャラクターデザインを反映させてもらうような仕事をやらせてもらってですね、それが割と長くて10年近くそういうのがあったと思うんですけども、もうそろそろ原点に帰ってもいいんじゃないかという気分になってたと思うんですよね。そのストリートファイターの3以降ですね。
Hey, he said 3 in English.
一回何かリセットしないことには空きマンというものはこの先ないぞというふうに僕も思ったし、僕の上司も多分思ったんですよ。その当時話を聞いていた違う会社の
Gundam designs?
アニメーションというジャンル、僕が興味を示した時点で、
Yeah, Turn A Gundam.
そこからカプコンを離れて東京で半年間スタジオに寝泊まりして単影ガンダムのキャラクターデザインを担当することになりました。
Yeah, if you look at old manuals, Street Fighter manuals or Final Fight manuals from Super Nintendo, they have they showed this like what the moves do. I think those were based off of the original artwork sketches. Like how attacks work, like they'll show a Hadouken or someone grabbing a undetailed character and doing a body slam or something. Well, that's enough. The rest of it's kind of about how he's a hermit now. He'll go to a cafe and just get some juice, sketch on a card or something. Oh man. So after, Capcom headquarters is in Osaka. So he quit and moved to Tokyo. Well, he loves Gundam, so it's nice that he got to work on a Gundam.
カプコンを辞めてフリーランスになっていただいた仕事は雑誌の表紙を書く仕事とかゲームのパッケージの仕事とか、あとはゲームのキャラクターデザインとか、今僕がやっているのはスマホのアプリのイラストレーターとしてやってます。スクエアエニックスさんのスターオーシャンアナムネシスというもので定期的にイラストを描かせていただいて、で、アニメーションのメカデザインとキャラクターデザインというふうに割と
King Gaina. I bought that anime series just to watch it because he drew it and
アニメーションというもの
Kinu did the character designs. And
それだったら
I couldn't get through the first episode. It's kind of boring.
業界の方がまだ合ってるんじゃないかと思うようになりまし
I
た。
like the intro music though.
あと僕フリーになってから非常にこのゲームというものが嫌いになってしまってですね、それは多分アメリカ時代の開発が影響を及ぼしていると思うんですけど、それが15年も経つとですね、もうだいぶ忘れてしまってですね、で2010
Overwatch brought back his love for video
年
games.
オーバーウォッチっていうゲームを見たとき、
And for a while on his
このゲームは
YouTube channel,
やらなきゃいけない
all he would be doing is streaming Overwatch.
毎日のようにやってですね、FPS というシューティングゲームには属しているんですけども、マップが凝縮していてですね、キャラクターとして強いかっこよさがあり、しかも時に笑えるというものがあると、ストリートファイターの後継機の一つだというふうに認識したからですね、フリーになってからずっと嫌いだったゲームが一気に治ってしまってですね、それから
Hey, he has a fight stick
的にゲーム業界
with his art on it.
という気分になりました。やっぱり性格が地味なんで、やりたいことは自分が納得する絵を描きたいことですよね。正直言って誰かが褒めてくれることも重要なんですけど、自分が納得するということがやっぱり一番重要でですね、それができればもう何でもいいという形ですね。例えば左向きの
Oh yeah, thanks for showing up, Smurf.
うまく描ければ可能性がもう宇宙レベルまで広がる。
Sorry, I'm kind of boring you with this stuff.
それが一番楽しみで、とにかく自分の納得ですね。そのために仕事をもらってるという感じですね。
Wow, those lines are so light. I'm so heavy-handed with my lines. Anyway, yeah. It's like the more I learn about Akimon, the more I do admire him as an artist. I'm like, wow, what a life. He worked on all this stuff that I grew up with. All these characters I like. And at the time, for him, it was just a job, you know? So it's pretty interesting. Not something that he did to make money. It became something I grew up to be really passionate about. You know what? This eye probably is too far out. Let's move it back. Yeah, that looks a little better to me. Yeah, that looks even better. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. I think I want to adjust his hair. It's getting a little too wild. Just leave it to 2 lines in the hair. That seems to be like the common number. Nope, don't like that. Oh, no problem. Akimon documentary. Yeah, I skipped around a bit, but it really does give a good insight on his experiences and how he felt and what he's been up to and how he works, and just his fingerprints are all over a lot of stuff when it comes to the arcade scene of Capcom. Kind of feel like this should be a little higher up. Nope. Huh? Sounds very similar. dynamic version. Kind of think that still works. Ugh. This looks a little better. I'll have to use this. Sorry, folks, I haven't been talking. Just trying to get back into this after that short break with the Akimon documentary. Yeah, DeMarcus, he says, I'm gone. Congrats again, man. I hope your channel continues to grow. See y'all. Yeah, thanks. I appreciate it. Hopefully, doing these streams of this work will help things just stay focused and help time go by like nothing. That help promote Blazing Strike. Because honestly, if I actually finish this, all of these, if I can finish all of these, this is 303 and well, there's quite a few left. But you could tell this is pretty huge. This was too. But yeah, this was big, and it didn't take this long. What's the deal? Yeah, I don't see anything for Super Energy Blast, so I guess I just... But yeah. Let's just say... So that's 5. 11. 62. 62 minus 11. 51 frames. I mean, 50 more sprites to clean up. Not counting like this one, but probably about 48, 49 to finish up. But yeah, if streaming gets me done with these in a fraction of the time, if I could do twice to 10 times more work sitting here streaming with you guys, it's gonna all be worth it. So far, I think it's been worth it. I'm not having a, even though there were a couple of minutes at the beginning where I did kind of sulk. I think and there was that amount of time that I took for the documentary on Akimon, but other than that, I think I'm in the game. I think I'm doing okay. I think my mind's where it needs to be. This save. Oh boy, been sitting here for a while. Since 6 o'clock, so I originally was gonna stop at 10 o'clock after 5 hours. But the stream it started like an hour and a half later, so guess we got another hour and a half left. But I gotta take a break. So I will let everyone check out my art while I take a break. And you could listen to the music. I'm back. So I took a break. Ate 3 deer sausages. And I didn't think anybody would want to watch me eat on stream, so. Still not done with these faces. We're getting there, though. I don't know. Not happy with these faces. Gotta find one that's okay and then just go with it. Okay, I think that works. Whoa. Okay, my chair's falling. It's pretty good. I'm just looking at the face right now. See if everything's transitioning good into the expressions and stuff. Maybe there's no eyes showing here. Maybe I could pull the hair up a little and show one eye right here. Video pause. Why? Start that over again. feel like this hair should be up on at least this frame, just like this is, and then fall down. Then move over and up. Golly, I'm tired. I didn't get that much sleep. I went to sleep at about, well, I tried to go to sleep at 6 a.m. Sleep about probably 9 a.m. About 1:30. 10, 11, 12, 4 hours. But yeah, I was in bed for like 3 hours just trying to go to sleep, but I couldn't. But hopefully this resets my sleep schedule. Maybe I can wake up earlier tomorrow. I'm a lot slower than I thought I was at this. That break was pretty long break, but I don't think it's too long. Still have music left over. Okay, that's too many pixels up there. Oh, the dark, this goes on top? Yeah, okay, I got it right. Maybe that should be some other one. Okay, the noticing something moving over to the right a little more. Okay. Let's do that right about. Oh boy, I'm tired now. Let me check the original. Yeah, that's where the hair was. I'll leave it where it is. Hmm. Come house at night. Nope, nope. Trying to see the face, see how it looks. So far, I think I think I got it. I think I did just enough. And the hair falls in front of the eyes. Hair's still in front of the eyes. Heads up. Turns. Goes in front of the eyes. Goes in front of the eyes. Up. Down. Head slightly turns inward. Turns outward. In. Not sure if the eye will show on this one, or if it will be right behind the hair. Let's take it away and see how it looks. Well, it looks like something should be there. I think that works. Might need to take this one. All right, the face is done with this animation. Flat. New layer. Let's get these shoelaces. They're going to be on the new layer. All right. I really want to get this done tonight. Okay, I just noticed. No, so let me get the shoelaces first. I'll fix that later. So this jacket's going up, so I guess this shoelaces will go up a little. Go up even more. And they fall. Okay. Actually, yeah, it's about the same tempo as the coat is. The coat's at max, like a keyframe right here. That's a keyframe. It's like mid, right? Maybe if I put a little more loop. Let's copy that. Move it over a little bit. See if I can turn it. Not really. A little bit. Kind of abstract, pretty abstract. Let's stick to one shoe right now. Except for here. I don't want to come back to this later. All right, let's make sure that this frame right here goes into that frame. So not bad. Save. Okay, let's do the same thing for this side. It's kind of just a blob area, but guess your mind fills in the gaps. Oh, that's a different foot. Happened so fast, I didn't even notice. Hey! Trap raid. Golly, I must have been here a while. Maybe I should put on a sound every time. Hi, everybody. Maybe I should put on a sound every time I get a chat. Because I don't know how many comments I get while I'm just focusing on my work. Just sitting here drawing shoelaces. I'm not gonna finish this. Okay, let's think positive. Stay positive. There is a chance I can finish this tonight. If I could just stay awake. Hey, text to speech. Is that through Restream? Then I could have a sexy robot talk to me. Squishchin? Nice to meet you. Oh, most of these people are from... You guys are from Twitch. I don't have a lot of followers on my Twitch. I mostly have them on my YouTube. Actually, I have subscribers on my YouTube and I have followers on my Twitch. But yeah, yeah, not a big following on Twitch right now. Yep. Yeah, I didn't even finish setting up the dashboard of my Twitch account. Not really. It's really intricate. It has a lot of parts to it to set up. It's easier when you're just using it to watch people. Yeah, I'm getting tired. Midnight's closing in, which is weird because I usually stay up past midnight. But apparently when you're trying to actually get something done past midnight, it takes a lot more focus than sitting watching YouTube videos or live streams or Twitch chat, Arena chat. Okay, so I have been working on the same thing I was working on when you visit it during the stream. I am getting, where is it? Come on. This animation done. Oh, it's still going. Stop it. Okay. Is it looping? Yeah, it's looping. Okay. Trying to make this look like this. They lined up? No. Let's try to use the corner. Let's see. So, before, after. Before. After. Now this is mostly done. Today, for the most part, I've been making sure that the face and hair got completed. And that's what most of the night's been. Just face and hair night. I've been a regular beautician. And right now, what I'm doing is shoelaces. I'm adding shoelace animation. I started off with the first color, which is the white for the shoelaces. Now I'm adding in the shading for the shoelaces. They look pretty good. So far I've done the left foot. Now I've got to do the right foot. Yeah, yep. Think about this. Pixel art is one pixel can make a big difference. So it's like a lot of second guessing placement of like a pixel, and you're like, should I keep that there? Should I change the color of that? No, I'll take that away, put it back, take it away. I think I liked it before. And then you undo a bunch of stuff and you're like, okay, now one pixel. There! That's great. Hey! Tide of Pacifica. Nice to meet you. And also Squish Chin's here. Yeah. This is for the game Blazing Strike. Let me... I got hired on as a finishing artist. It's pretty much what I showed you before. It's these animations. Let's start from the beginning. So far, I'm doing. I'm tired, so I'm just kind of rambling right now. I'm on this animation set, which is 29 frames, minus the first one, the front one, and the end. But that counts as 29 frames. It's really 27. But after I'm done with all these frames, I'll be up to 303 completed frames. And just saying it makes me go like, what? And let's start from the beginning. I'll show you all the frames I need to do. These are okay. Organize your thoughts. Focus. Now these first frames, these are ones I cleaned up using the new color palette, 16 colors, and added the ties to the collar and the shoelaces and everything too. After I was done with them, instead of keeping them to themselves and uploading them, I placed them on this list, to keep organized. But I was like, that takes too long, so I'll do it later. So okay, so the first few animations are completed, cleaned up. But then after that, you'll see the rough stuff. So here we go. There you go. See? Now some of them look like they're completed. They're not. Still going. Still going. And now we are at the point that I'm at right now. Right here. Okay, and this is what I have left. Air attacks. One grab, 2 grabs. And that's it. If I can get all of that done, I can get paid and move on to the next character. But life, life. Thank you very much. I did not do these rough animations. The guy who hired me did. But yeah, there's a big difference between the finished sprites that I'm doing and these. They're completely different color scheme, color palette. That's a great example of what I have to do. You see, these strings. I had to animate these strings and the shoelaces. So, okay, let's go all the way back and see the movement. Follow the movement. I had to do physics on these strings and stuff. It's so cool, but it's so much work. That's why I'll save it for last. See, it's not on these because I haven't did that. Now this looks like it's done, but I have to recolor it, and once I recolor it, some of these lines disappear. Like this is a different color than this line, so I have to basically color replace and trace and color replace all of this so it can go to the appropriate color palette, which is these colors. 16 colors versus 21 to 25 colors or something like that. I'm sorry if I'm yelling. It's because the music's so loud in my earphones, but I don't want to turn it down to where you guys don't have music. So I'm kind of talking over it. So how'd the stream go, Trap? You still there? I guess not. But yeah, thanks, Tai of Pacifica. It's gonna be an awesome game. I'm really happy to be working on it. It's the kind of game I would make if I made a game. That's the thing that drew it to me. When the opportunity to work on these sprites presented itself, I was like, I want to contribute to this game because it's so cool. And it's like, wow, a paying job to do what I love to do, which is animate. So that's yeah. And the thing is, well, I could hardly call it. Okay, it's finishing work, but most of the animation's done, right? As you can see, but like with the drawstring on the coat, I have to animate that stuff. And there's a lot of decisions I have to make as far as like see the smear? It's black, and it's black here, but it's a glowing arm. And I have to use 3 colors to represent this glowing arm. But 1, 2, 3. Is it 3? That looks like a little more. Yeah, 3 colors, and then yeah, this must be kind of old. That's still using the other color. I had to take that away. So these aren't the finals. These are still kind of rough. That's different colors. Hair's like 4 colors. I have to drop it down to 3. Coat's a different color from the pants, but now they're the same colors. So the only thing differentiating this from this shade here is this brownish color here. It's really clever. I like it. Usually, the less colors you use, the more memory you save. That's the great thing about pixel art. It just conserves memory a lot. Honestly, in modern day gaming, you don't really need to do this. But it conserves memory, and it makes the sprites look cleaner. They're easier to adjust without having half transparent, dithered, or blended in lines or edges. Hundreds and hundreds of sprites. See, this looks done. But when you change the palette, there's so much you have to redo. I thought I would just have to recolor something like this. But it's not a simple drop, click of a button. It's a redraw. This is interesting. See the detail? And then, whoop, that entire eye. Simplify that, it's just a line. See, how do you represent something like this? It's like an after image, kind of. First you have a smear and an after image, and then a settle in. Actually, I did this so long ago. I did this animation so long ago, I have no idea how I did this. How I interpreted that frame. Kick, 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 kick. Boom. Whoosh. What? No, I didn't even mess with that. That's a special effect. It could stay that way. This is where I am. I've been working on this since November. But there's a light at the end of the tunnel. So close, thanks to this stream. This T8, just Tate is fine. T8, Tate. All right. Happy to have you. Tate. Yep, happy to have you here. I'm gonna try to do this every day. Today I started streaming at. My plan was to stream at 5. When I pressed the stream button, nothing happened. So I adjusted that, and it took about an hour and a half. So I started late. And the plan was to get all of this done before 11 p.m. And it's 11:54 right now. I took a break at about 10, or was it 9? I think I took a 10 to 15 minute break. It felt like 10 to 15 minutes. And I got something to eat. And I came back. But I kind of got focused on the chat a little bit. Oh, different spelling. But I got focused on the chat and explaining some things about Akimon. He's one of the people who worked on Street Fighter. And here I am. I'm promoting this book again. I'm always promoting something. If it's not graphic scale, it's something else. Let me take it here. So this book is how to. Yeah, you can read it. You can read it. But yeah, it it has a lot of stuff about Street Fighter V. How it was, the characters were designed and different takes on the characters, costumes and stuff. But stuff I like the most is the later stuff. I mean well, that's Sagat. I like the stuff about the creation of the Street Fighter 2 and 3 game. Yeah. Here we go. If I can. There's some Final Fight stuff in here. And Final Fight came out in the year 1989, so it's a big difference between how game sprites were made in the past millennium versus not past millennium, past 3 decades compared to now. It's more smooth sketches. I can't even tell if you can see this stuff. Okay. Yeah, it's a cool book. It's hardbound. I think I got it for around 30 something on Amazon from the retailer, distributor. Yeah, that's what. But I think it goes for like $50. But if you like Street Fighter and the art of Street Fighter and you want to know about it, that's the book to go to. Right. But yeah, almost done with these 303. If I can get this done tonight, the power of being on a live stream and how productive it makes me cannot be underestimated, because I'm finally going to be finished with this. After starting and stopping and for so long, I'm going to be done. Huh? Yeah, art books are pretty expensive. I think it's because of the limited supply. Plus, when they're hardbound books, seems like that adds an extra $10 to $20. But it's years worth of information. I'll aggregate it for you. I don't know if they have any PDFs or online books you can get of it. That would hopefully take the price down significantly. But you know, I can put this on my shelf and I don't have to carry it around I don't have to make sure that a battery's charged to look at it on a tablet or anything. Because don't you hate it when you run out of battery? There's another book that I really like. I'll just switch over to this. Because I love this movie. And I always wanted to draw like this movie. Make sure I don't turn to anything weird. This is the art style that well, for years I was trying to draw exactly like this. Here's some shots from the movie. Let me show some more. Don't mess up the book. There's Sagat. They have turnarounds, and it's all the reference you need to be able to draw the character on model, like, consistently, every time, make them look like Sagat from every angle and stuff. Yeah, I have this movie on VHS. I have the PG-13 version, though, not the unrated version. I have the unrated version, the Renegade Edition from Manga Entertainment Corps on DVD. That comes with the American version and the Japanese version, but they're on 2 different discs. The Japanese is in a higher resolution, That's original music. It's a better transfer, and it's uncut. I mean, completely uncut. Even the Renegade edition cut some things. For the English version, there was no completely uncensored, uncut version of the English version of the movie for years until that Japanese version came out. And then Discotech Media released the Blu-rays of, I think it's 1 or 2 Blu-ray. It's probably 1 Blu-ray. It's like the definitive Blu-ray of Street Fighter, the animated movie. It, like the bit rate's really high, the clarity is good. It's a new transfer. The audio, they took, instead of having the English version and the Japanese version, there was a dub, because, you know, like I said, they cut for time in the English dub and for content. They kept, they went and searched for the original sound files from the English dub, and then basically redubbed and scored the entire movie. They found the original composer for the music of the English version, and they re-layered all the sound files over each other, and I'm kind of boring to look at, so let's go back to, okay. They redubbed. They didn't redub it. They took the dub audio. There was like 4 different versions of the dub. There was PG-13, which is the television version. Then they had the American uncut version, which wasn't uncut. It was more like a rated R version. And then they had the European version, the European dub, which had like stronger swear words in it. So there's like 3 English dubs. Same voice actors, just 3 different cuts of the dub. And since the movie was cut for content, the music was cut too. Like, the music was scored to fit the scenes of the cut scenes. So when they got the original scores and put them back in, they managed to fit them in to the scene. Another thing they did was the soundtrack to the Japanese was different than the American. So for the first time, you could choose the Japanese music with the American dub. For the first time, they'd never done that because it was never possible. So if you like the Japanese music, but you want to watch it in English, you can do that now. A lot to explain. I just love that DVD. There's so much effort and care put into it. It's not a cash grab at all. They had to do so much work just to make that. That's the movie that really made me love anime. And Street Fighter. I liked Street Fighter before because it was a game that me and my brothers would play. And I have really good memories of that game. But when I rented that DVD from BJ's Video, when I rented the VHS from BJ's Video, the unrated version, and I put it in the VCR, everybody was asleep. And I saw that intro where Ryu fought Sagat, and he just did that Shoryuken and blood was flying everywhere. I was like, my 6th grade brain was like, I was like, ah! And I paused it right after he threw the Hadouken to the screen, and I was like, I went and woke up my little brother, and I was like, you've got to watch this. And then my mom got mad. She was like, go to sleep. Oh, boy. That movie's so cool. And then, it's just so cool. And honestly, even with that cut shower scene, with no frontal nudity and stuff, I was still like, oh, don't look. We're gonna get in trouble. Fast forward through this. And then it was just kind of a legend when we finally got the internet in 2000 and stuff. It was like, there's an uncensored version where Chun-Li, you can see Chun-Li naked, and it's like, no, there isn't. I've seen the uncut version. No, that was the unrated version. And the thing is, the one we ended up buying for VHS was the PG-13 version, and we didn't realize there was a difference because the PG-13 version comes in a yellow box, unrated version came in a purple box with Vega and the Shadowloo guys on it. And that slipped my mind. I was just like, yes, we finally get to see the movie. And I'm watching, I'm like, I don't remember him saying that. I don't remember him saying that. You know what? This isn't as bad. This shower scene isn't as bad as I thought. It's just showing her back. It doesn't show anything else. Huh. I guess I was overreacting. But nope, there really were two versions. I just didn't know it. Yeah. The version, if you have Street Fighter Anniversary Collection for PlayStation 2 and Xbox, they include the PG-13 version of the movie in a really low bit rate, censored in a square 4:3 format on the DVD of the game. So a lot of people just watch that version, and that's okay. But it's like a whole different experience. All the dubs have slight changes in audio for different regions and ratings. And then you can finally listen to it with the Japanese music. Sorry, I'm a big supporter of Capcom and stuff. I played the recent Street Fighter collection for PlayStation 4. And yeah, it's good. I have complaints about it. Let me get back to spriting while I talk. Since I'm just on a spiel and I'm just blah blah blah. My complaints about it are they aren't the system ports. Like if I wanted to play Street Fighter Alpha 3, they have the arcade Street Fighter Alpha 3. They don't have all the extra characters like T-Hawk, Guile, DJ. T-Hawk, Guile, DJ. There are probably some more. I can't think of them right now. Guile. T-Hawk, Guile, DJ. Fei Long. And that's just for the first home release, which was PlayStation. If it was up to me, I would have put Street Fighter Alpha 3 Max on there. I think that includes the character Ingrid, Rainbow Mika, Yun, Eagle, along with the other characters that I mentioned. And another thing I didn't like, there's no 3-punch button. I usually set a 3-punch button and a 3-kick button, so I won't have to press all 3 on the pad. But they don't have one. So even if you have a 6-button pad, you have to press 3 buttons at once to do level 3 supers. Street Fighter Alpha 1, you have to press 3 punch buttons with the double motion for Hadouken to get a super Shinku Hadouken. Same thing with the kicks. The amount of buttons that you press, that determines how many bars you use. Street Fighter Alpha 3 changed that. They did it according to strength, not amount of buttons. So if you want to do a level 3 super, use your entire bar, you do a heavy punch. And if you wanted to do 2 bars, you do a medium punch. If you want to do 1 bar, you press a low punch. But in Alpha 2 and Alpha 1, if you wanted to do a level 1, you press 1 button. 1 punch button. Level 2, 2 punch buttons. Level 3, 3 punch buttons. So having to press all 3 buttons at once. No bueno. No bueno. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, shoelaces. Make sure I'm on the correct layer. What else? If you're playing Street Fighter 3, Third Strike, and you need to press 3 buttons to do Oro's ultimate grab, super. You have to press down 3 buttons. Like if you're playing on a joystick, that's fine. If you're playing on a pad or just a regular controller, that you're out of luck. Oh yeah, yeah. I'll keep working. Yeah. Yep. Lots of memories with Street Fighter. Lots and lots of memories. And I hope I can give people memories with this game. Or at least this character that I'm working on. But yeah, this isn't the first game I worked on for money though. As far as sprites, I've worked on other projects, but it wasn't on this scale. I've never been responsible for this much character. It is an honor and a privilege. What's going on? There we go. It's pretty good, I think. That's better. Honor and privilege. Oh yeah, I've got to stream tomorrow. No, wait. I don't have to stream tomorrow, but I have to co-host for Alexander Trapp, so I have to be up early enough to get on my mic. Well, I'll use this as a mic. What? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, patience to do animation. Woo! Yep, just like a good doctor, you have to have a lot of patience. And you have to have focus. You really do have to have focus. That's been my problem, though, as of lately. A lot of stuff's been going on in my life. It just, family tragedies and stuff. And I just didn't feel like getting on stream and dealing with it. But I know that I'll get work done better when I'm on stream. I don't know if this makes any sense. This shoelace makes any sense. Might just be a mess. I think I'll stop with the shoelaces tonight. I'm going to be co-hosting on Alexander Trapp stream tomorrow. It's Trapp Productions. And while I'm co-hosting, I'll just work on this in the background. I'll listen to what's going on, respond the best I can in the background. Because I need to get this done. Can't really see this. But yeah, not finishing this tonight, but I'll say 80%. I don't want to get my percentage up too high. 80% sure I can finish this really fast tomorrow and head into the next animation that I need to do. But it also, there's another thing. I got hit up to do work on another game too recently. And I will need to use the game's being made in Unity, so I have to learn a program. I have to learn how to export sprites from Unity, from whatever I work on them in, to Unity. And I saw that the program Spriter can export to Unity, so I bought that program to try to learn it. It is so different than any art program I've ever run into. The user interface is nothing like it's nothing like any animation or art program I've ever used. And it's just really intimidating. So I either have to learn how to export sprites from a sprite. The person who's scouted me, he suggested a program called Spine and a sprite. Not bleh. He suggested a program called named Spine to do the sprites in and do the animation with. It's a bone rigging program, and Spriter. That's basically what Spriter does. The difference is probably about. Spriter is a tenth of what. Yeah, I think a tenth of what I would have to pay for Spine with. I think Spine was like 600 and whatever dollars, and Spriter was 60. So yeah, I paid a fraction what I would have to. All right, shoelaces. Yes, shoelaces done. Control S, save. Saved. Okay. Let's see how it moves. All right, here we go. Press play. It's hard to follow. The one on the left, shoe on the left, I really like the way the laces move on that one. One on the right, it's hard to follow. Okay, let's do one frame at a time. Okay, around the end, it might be a little too much gray. Not enough white. Yeah, what's that? Okay, probably make this lace a little thicker. Okay, I think that's good. You know what? I've got the shoelaces, but I don't think the shoes are completely shaded the way they're supposed to be. So let's fix these shoes. Because you see how it's this darker orange on the inside? Foot turns, shows the outside, sure. But then it turns back in. Oh! That shade of orange is gone now. So gotta add that back. Oh, sorry. This program is a sprite. It is spelled ASEPRITE. I saw it on sale on either through Humble Bundle but it's available on Steam, part of a game making program thing, bundle, probably another bundle, but it's available by itself. It's not that expensive. It's about $10. Honestly, I'm only using this because the program that I've been using for the past decade, graphic scale, it won't start. I'll show you. I click on it, I get this out of bounds. Then I press OK, and then it tries to open up, and it tries to open up, then it tries to open up. Hey, open. And okay, here it is. Yeah, I've been supporting this program since it was released. I bought it for $5, and then I guess they got enough money, and then they just let everyone use it for free. I go to new. Okay, it gives you the size of the sprite. I press OK. Gives me this message again. Access violation address. So I cannot use this program. I can use older versions of it, but the older versions of it won't load up my newer version save files. So no can do. But I only liked it because it was, well, I would say it was because it was free, but it wasn't free for me at first. I paid $5, which low price. But I liked it because it had a color replacement button. So it would be like, plus you right in that program, everywhere you right click is a color selector, like this eyedropper. If you want to left click, you just if you want to draw, you just left click. But it's like if I had this color and this color is my secondary color. If I had the color replacer, I could just everywhere a color would get replaced with that color. It's really pinpoint accuracy. Thing is, you could kind of do that here with this. Well, yeah. This selector, all the colors that are here, I can use another color. But you see this marquee? These marquee dots moving around? When you're about this size, it's hard to see the details and stuff of what you're coloring in. You can miss stuff. And I hate having to always zoom in to get details. But I do like the way this mouse works, because there's the wheel that the wheel on your mouse does zooming in and zooming out. And if you hold that wheel, you can move. And left click does these functions like this. Right click. Yeah, these colors over here. Left click is for this color, right click is for this color. That's how I have it set. But I have the keyboard, so if I need to do eyedropper, I just press I. That's how I have it set up. And then if I need to use the brush again, I press B, and I can do the brush. But I have this. With this, I can, like when you just draw, it draws. Okay, go back. You right click. Oh, I'm right out. Wow, I went through all that music. You right click. Then you do another click on the back. That does eyedropper. That's how I would say. I have the eyedropper for this button, and then You go. It's eyedropper and brush. Eyedropper brush. That's how I've set. And the end is eraser. And I said it's eraser. Thank you. But on graphic scale, I had it to where I could scale up the pixel size with by clicking this forward and then scale it back, clicking this back. But now I have to actually pick it. I have to pick the pixel size. Golly, I went through all 56 tracks of this music. Right. Hey. Says, I always like mouse wheel for zoom in and out. Start playing with the new program recently that doesn't have it and feels weird. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's an advantage. There's a lot. There's just so much you could do with the mouse in this program. But since I'm using a tablet, I could use this, and on the side there's side buttons. I could just press, and it adjusts size. But I have to reach out over to the side to do that, and I have to use the keyboard. But my mouse is kind of giving me a little trouble here and there. Like this, sometimes it lets go before I'm ready to. Oh, great. Right when I show an example. I want to show an example. It works perfectly. That's the way it is. It's like Wile E. Coyote effect. So, I've been sitting here since 5 p.m. I did take a break though. Let's place a few more themes. And after I get these shoes, really though, I'm so close to being done with it, I'm just going to stop at the shoes. I'm tired. But am I really tired? Or am I just tired of working on this? Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, I better get some music. This is redunculous. I guess I'll work until I have to go to the bathroom. I'm drinking all these bottles of water. Bad for the environment. Using all these bottles. Reduce, reuse, recycle. I should just have a picture. You know what? Let's try this. I'll use this. That's how I'm going to select the area I want colored in. That worked. I think it worked pretty okay. I wish there was a way to default. Okay, I think that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. It's alright. Oh! I forgot the converse symbol. Gotta add that. But yeah, that got the inside shadow pretty clear. Really? You're in a hurry. Come on. Let's try this. Okay, that's outside of the shoe. It's the inside. It has the symbol, so it'll be right here. Still doing the left shoe. Okay, now let's do the right. Okay, I already got that. Wait, inside of this shoe. Wait, nah, not yet, not yet, not yet. This color, this, boom. All right, wow, that was quicker than I thought. Kind of gives me hope to actually finish this tonight. Oh, I got to go. Nice talking to you, probably. See you in Trap stream tomorrow. Yep, I'll be there. Same trap time, same trap place. Yep, I'll be there one way or another, either in the chat or on the stream itself. Let's finish this. So close. Don't give up. Never give up. Flatten. Save. All right. Next thing I do is the most fun and most difficult part of this entire animation. So let's go to a different song. Can't believe I did that so fast. It's all about focus. Even half focused, I got more work done than when I have this open all day. Oh, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Let's listen to Axel Stone's thing. So here's where the actual animation comes in. Okay, I've got this yellow. I've got this dark orange. We're gonna use yellow. And let's turn on the onion scanning option. Won't really help that much, but let's keep these a pixel apart right here. And it's, oh, that's way too low. And that's on the wrong layer. Keep it, this top layer, let's lock this one just to make sure I don't goof. And we're gonna straight ahead animate. It stops at about where his shirt tucks in. Be a little cleaner. No, this shouldn't turn yet. Should stay hanging straight down so far. Nah, not that straight. Don't turn in yet. Turn out. It looks like it got longer. Okay, how's that moving so far? Let's turn the onion skin off. Yeah, it's all okay. Nothing impressive so far, but because it kind of hardly moves. I think I made it angle a little too soon for such a minor movement. Settle it down even more. Hey, I think that looks much better. Well, maybe the first two can stay here. Third one probably needs to bend more. Yeah, that's better. Way better. Oh boy. Let's listen to Blaze Fielding's thing. Save this progress. Now, I'm gonna have this slightly copy the shape of this zipper. And good thing about him turning, I don't have to finish that until over here. Now I could keep it on the inside of the leg. I could keep on the outside. I put it on the outside so far. It should probably be on the inside though. Probably too long. Maybe this would be straighter and fall in as he kept moving. Yeah. I don't know, I should have probably. Not bad. It's very 1990s. Yeah. Let's try Adam Hunter. Turn this back on. The whooshiness. The whoosh. You know what? I'm doing pixel perfect. Probably doesn't need to be pixel perfect. Probably needs a little bit of weight to it. Some areas. Okay. Let's just see how this moves. Turn off the onion skin, zoom out a little bit. Check that out. Like the start. Mid-air stuff I'm not too sure about for the big dive. And on the landing it seems way too heavy. Whoa, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Yeah, I think just going undo may be the right thing to do. Let's go through this. Right. Turn on brush, turn off pixel perfect. Turn back on this. Right. That was Genesis Key's theme. I usually like his themes. I didn't really care for that. Let's listen to Skate's theme by DeMarcus. Okay, turn off this, check it out. Okay, one thing I noticed is right here, lands, it's up, and then it settles, but then a gust comes out from the power of his hand, kicks that up, and it flutters and then goes back down. So let's kind of emulate that a little with this one. Okay, how does this look? Nothing too extreme. It still settles down, but does kind of still moves down, but just kind of gusts up a little bit. I think that's perfect. Make sure I don't lose this. Save as a. Is that it? Yeah, one of these. Moral thing. Stage 1. DeMarcus. It's almost 1 a.m. A few more seconds. I've probably done. Oh. I'm so tired. Frame by frame. Might be a little too long. Doesn't look like it moved at all. I need to play this game. Melty Bloody. It's mostly just a bunch of high school kids with knives. But it has some moves I really haven't seen before as far as melee combat. Most games have a projectile and stuff in them. People throwing key attacks. I need to know more. Punching and slashing attacks. Yeah. Things may get embellished here and there as far as the length of the tide, but I think it works with the animation. This thing's pretty cool for a guy with glasses. It's just a high school student with glasses. I'll have to listen to the one he made. This is the restored version. I'll have to listen to the unrestored version of Shiki To no. All right. Oh, I'm sorry. I keep pressing M. Trying to press the arrow keys. Greater than, less than. Not bad. Moved over too far to the left. Let's do straight lines. All right. Let's not use straight lines. Let's use curved lines. 1 pixel wide curved lines. Oh, that's how a curved line works. Not bad. This is probably not dramatic enough right here. As far as positioning goes, it's fun. Uh, Probably not the best place to. Come on, it's a little slippery, don't you think? That's probably too long. It's interesting because I don't know. It should probably be higher than the heavy jacket since it's heavy. I mean, it's actually lighter than the jacket. It should stay in the air longer. So about here. Oh. Nope. Probably more. Yep, that looks good. On here. I kind of think it should be higher. Dan Hibiki theme. DeMarcus, CPS3 original theme. Let's check it out. Not bad. Oh, wow. I'm sorry. I totally forgot to switch over. You guys been watching the like me. Oh, yeah. Why didn't anyone tell me this earlier? No wonder everyone left. I'm tired. But I'm so close to being finished with this. Let's check this out. It's webcam views are kind of boring when you're trying to display your animation. Just watching like someone's face looking down at a screen. No, not very entertaining. Okay, I think it's feeling pretty good. Back to action. Let's go back to pixel perfect. It's not really. All right. That arc is not low enough. Back up. A little bit more weight to these. Bottom. The lawn. So that's probably a bit too much. So you're still there? Alex? Under. Drop. Whoa, 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 hey, hold up. Check this. Know your role. All right. Yeah, I'll guess I'll be on the Discord to rehearse or whatever it is we do to get ready for the stream tomorrow. Probably about 30 minutes early, 30 minutes before the stream starts. So for me, that'd be like 1:30, and for you, it'd be 11:30. All right, look at this frame by frame. Zoom out. Okay, almost speed. All right. I'm glad I've been able to get so much work done today. How long is this straight stream and so far? I can't tell. I have no idea. Is it giving a time for how long this stream's been going on? Because I don't know. I've been talking a while. My voice started cracking. How do you do this? Genesis keys. Listen to his music. I don't really care for this. Nope, don't like it. Don't like this music. Ugh. This isn't bad. This is not bad. Whoa! Almost 8 hours? Oh, oh, that's a day of work, I guess. My older brother Edward, he's been telling me. He's like, Jared, you got to get on it. You got to get that work done. And I'm like, yeah, I'm trying. I've just been so sad. I can't focus. And he's like, man, you got to snap out of it. And this is what he said. This is what he said. He said, you need a white man on your back telling you to work. You're working for yourself. You need a white man to go on your back. And I'm like, no. It's like, you better work. I'm like, okay. I'm like, yep, but I got to work for myself. Yes, sir. But I'm so close. If I could get 8 hours done every day, I would have been done by now. Okay. One more step. If the animation's good. Let's look at it one more time. Well, yes, you've put in a full day's work. Yep. Yep, full day's work. I could stop now and finish it during the stream tomorrow and then start a new one. Or I could just finish it right now to show what I'm going to do. And I think I can finish it right now. It'll probably be an extra 15 minutes. But yeah, I can finish this. Save. I'm okay with most of this animation. Not sure if okay, that's all the way up just like the coat. It's moving a little slower. Then there's a breeze that hits up here. But then it settles back down here. I don't know if this would settle back in the same direction or if it would move over across the face. But I don't want to hide the expression. Yep, full day's work. But yeah, my older brother at work's all about independence, and he's like, this is what you wanted, right? You want to work for yourself. You want to be your own boss. This is it. Do it, do it, do it. And I'm like, yeah. That's the last conversation I had with him. This is my brother is alive. That's the last conversation I had with him on the phone. He called me to check up on, see how I was doing. Not sure about the shading on the pants, right? Let me check that out. Looking. Oh, it switches. No wonder. But right here, it probably needs to. Unlock. No. Okay, that's pretty good. I think I got it. All right. Yeah, being your own boss takes a lot of discipline and stuff. I've been kind of having a pity party for the past few months. Couple months. But even before then, I was kind of... This time last year, after the pandemic shutdowns and all that stuff started, I was actually working on helping someone with some sprites, with some commissions, and I got so bummed out. I couldn't focus on anything then. But then everything started, you know, I started getting used to it, you know, not being able to go out all the time, and I started getting used to it, you know. It was like, this ain't so bad, I'm gonna shut in anyway. What's the difference between just going to the store and buying some chicken tenders or something? I could just chill at home, get something to drink, I guess some water or some tea. Focus on, try to focus on getting some work done. Yep, then tragedy strikes. Then tragedy strikes. And it's like, eh. Get so preoccupied with negative thoughts. Gotta stay positive. It's so tough. I'm not sure if this would be up here though. Oh no, I'll keep this layer. No, make sure everything's good. Yeah, I think I was getting stuff done. I was getting work done. The worst thing about it, for me, is the voice acting thing too. I haven't been able to get any voice acting work really. I auditioned from home, and a lot of the studios are wanting people to do home studio setups. That's why I ended up doing this. But even when I was doing that, my room's already treated, but I was like, just take the extra step and get a corner done. But even then, I didn't know how to use Source Connect. They want you to record with Source Connect, and they record it, and they're into the studio, in their home studio, or wherever studio they're at. So I wouldn't have to record files and send them to them. They would just be recording from my microphone. And I've always thought this was a decent microphone here, the Rode NT1. But I haven't been landing work in it. It just makes me think, maybe my mic isn't as good as I thought it was. Maybe my setup isn't as good as I thought it is. There's not a lot of... There's foam everywhere. Foam on the ceiling. All these moving blankets. Curtains. My biggest problem is I can record at nighttime because it's quiet. Everyone's asleep. There's not a lot of traffic on the streets after 8 p.m. But if it's working hours, a studio would be operational from like probably 8 in the morning till 8 at night. Or maybe a little later than that, maybe 9 at night. But I would be holding up a whole studio just to record 3 hours worth of dialogue for an anime or video game or something. So I'd have to record in the daytime, but the traffic and my family's pretty loud. My parents and my brother. My younger brother. Well, my younger brother isn't loud. He's asleep. My mom. She watches a lot of praise TV and all that stuff. And she's always singing and clapping, and she's hard of hearing, and the acoustics in the hallway are like really good because we have wood floors now after getting the floors done. So it just bounces down the hallway throughout the whole house. The neighbor complains about it. She's like, "Hey, how you doing? I can hear your TV from my house." I'm like, "Sorry, that's my mom." They're like, "Well, can you tell her to turn it down?" I'm like, "I can, but she's kind of hard of hearing, so." And it's always the same conversation. Yeah, that's true. Unusual times. But yeah, I haven't got booked for anything. And I'm actually getting auditions from Sound Cadence Studios. I know Death Battle doesn't care if you record your files and send them in. Any project that wants me to record from home and send them in, I could do that at night. I'll even do like personal directing. You know, I'll let them direct me over Skype or Discord or wherever. And then I'll send out the files, and I can do my suppression and noise reduction and all that stuff. They want the files the same way that you audition them, and for the most part I have been using noise suppression. At first I was doing a whole lot of stuff, but then I said, "No, I'm processing my files too much. I'll just do noise gate, of -3. No, wait. Noise suppression, heart limiting -3, and normalcy -4, I think. Oh yeah, I forgot what I was doing. Okay. Let me look at this one more time. Alright. If he doesn't like the way that moves, I'll just redo the end part. That's probably the part that he's going to want me to redo. $1:35 a.m. Wish I had the color replacer. This will have to do. I have to do close-ups. No, just freehand it. I'm halfway waking up again now. After all this talking. As long as I keep talking, I can stay awake. But yeah, I've been talking for... I don't know how you do this. It must be the coffee. Because I can feel the strain on my voice now. But yeah, what do you do for your voice? Just it's the coffee that helps you soothe your vocal cords after talking for so many hours. Because for me, yeah, I've had some sessions in the booth for recordings, but they don't exceed 3 hours, and at the most it's the yelling that gets me. But I like the yelling. That's the fun part. That's the raw emotion that I like. Just yelling. Man, that's way too thin. Almost. I've gone through one bottle of water. This half of this one. Must not be hydrating enough. How many left? Okay, this is 13 of this. I just hope this looks good after I'm done with it. It's really close to being done. No. No. There we go. Wilson! I'm sorry, I break into a Tom Hanks, bad Tom Hanks impersonation when I want to make, I don't know, just do a funny voice. Yeah, Tom Hanks' voice is so annoying. But he has Oscars, so I can say that.
Wilson! That's not flying, that's falling with style.
How dare you say his voice is annoying? He's an award-winning actor.
He also did cocaine in the 80s.
Hey, it was part of his biography. That's how I learned that. But it was the 80s. Everybody was doing it. Oh, boy. So close. So close. Close to finishing this, but I'm also very, very close to going to sleep. I'm actually going to be able to sleep tonight. I think. Unless I start worrying about if this is good enough. I'm doing that right now. Worry now, so I won't have to worry later. Me neither. I wasn't doing cocaine in the 80s. Most I was doing was pixie sticks. It's candy. Powdered candy. Sugar. Sugary candy. Don't really even like this thing. It's a little too smooth jazzy. It's good for what it is, but not really my style. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Final arrangement. Let's listen to this. Maybe I won't eat so much if I just worked harder on these sprites. I had one meal today, and that was no, I didn't. That is false. Objection. Before the stream, you ate salad. Then after during the stream, you took that break and ate hot dogs. Well, it wasn't hot dogs; it was a sausage. This is venison. Okay, it's 160. Wow, that's not a Tom. It's 146. And I really just thought that adding these orange pixels would take 15 minutes. All right, last one. Does that work? All right, let's check this out. Save. All right. Woo. And enter. It's at the very end. I'm not sure about that. Seems more like the one on the right. Yeah, that's cool. The one on the left, I don't know. Seems too much like a jitter. Then a slight breeze back up. I guess it went up too far. Maybe this went down too much. I should probably move over. It should probably be a little farther to the right. Oh boy, what is with you? There we go. I think that will do the trick. Let's save. Pixels here and there. There. It's that one. Said erase it. Okay, whatever. I won't erase it. Let's play. See how it goes. A little bit better. It probably blows up a little too high. Way too high. Okay, where is it? Here, 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 here. Yeah, that's way too much. Up and yeah, I kind of want it to move. Oh, change my mind. I want it to move over to here. So. Okay, that was straight. Okay. This, 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 this. Okay, I think that works. But George, I think he's got it. 11-minute song? No, I don't need anything 11 minutes. 6 minutes, 45 seconds? No, I don't need. Okay, of all the options I see recommended on my screen, 5 minutes, 40 seconds. Okay, zoom out. It said zoom out. Save. That's not the final arrangement. It is? It's totally different. "2017? Okay. Pick the one before. Ooh, yeah, I like that more. Okay, I'm going to stare at this for a while just to see if I missed anything. Oh, man, my audio's echoing. Okay. Let me check. My input is in stereo. I know it can echo when it's... Oh, is it this? Is that picking up? I have audio capture output out, off. I have microphone on. Desktop audio is on. Maybe it's on something else. Maybe it's different. No, it's not. Ah, hey, Graphicus. Yeah, you caught me right when I finished this animation that I've been working on since November. All 29 frames of it. And I was just cleaning up the frames. Who knew that the whole time all I needed to do was sit in the chair for 8 hours and... over 8 hours and get it done. Oh, dang it. Honestly, yeah, maybe this isn't as hard when you're not speaking the whole time. Well, it's not even the whole time, it's just most of the time. Double audio. I know that at the start of microphone, mic auxiliary. What if I could take this mic away, right? Hide. It's hidden, so it's not there, right? I might need that. Yeah, I'm sorry if the audio's goofy. I haven't streamed in months. I'm out of practice. It took a while for me to set this up. Oh boy. Still double audio. There's a half-second delay between your voice and the echo, too, so your own echo interrupts you. Oh, I know what it is. Maybe I'm watching. Maybe it's. Maybe I have a. No. Let's just say it's that old, nostalgic, compressed audio of Neo Geo. Like games like King of Fighters 95 and stuff. Just to recreate that effect. Yeah, I should have done more tests. Okay, I'm gonna stop this now. Do my outro. Okay, face game. Thank you all for listening to my bad audio, my bad commentary, watching my bad animation, watching my bad pixel art. No, wait, no. This art's excellent. It's for Blazing Strike. It's a great game. It's going to be a great game. All of you should buy it. I put a lot of effort into this. My voice is starting to go out from speaking so much. I'm tired. I appreciate you all for showing up, cheering me on. It really gave me the focus and, well, it gave me the distraction from distraction. Poison against poison. Genius. That's from Iron Monkey. But yeah, I'll see you tomorrow on Indie Monday, Alexander Trapp's It's a Trap Productions YouTube. Hopefully I'll have a working microphone. I'm using my webcam. I put a noise gate and a noise suppression on it, but you know, things happen. I hope I've been able to entertain people, inform people, educate people, drop some knowledge. But things happen. 3 people are here over 2 streams. Iron Monkey is a great movie. There's like 3 Iron Monkey movies. There's one with Donnie Yen called Iron Monkey 2. It's an older movie than the Iron Monkey that came out in the 1990s. It wasn't processed very well. It's not that great. I know. I collect kung fu movies too. But it's kind of not really necessary unless you want quality stuff. Dragon Dynasty movies, excellent. Bay Logan commentary, you learn so much from them. But there's the Wu-Tang collection on YouTube, just constant 1960s, 70s kung fu movies. Some of them are good. Some of them are like, why would they make this? But yeah, that's it. I'll, I'll, I'll probably maybe do a stream tomorrow, but I probably will just, yeah, I'll probably do a stream tomorrow, a shorter stream, like 2 hours, maybe 3 hours. Or I'll just work on the sprites while I help Alexander Trapp with his, do the hosting on that. I think I will do that because 8 hours, this 8 hours has been very productive, very, very productive. 8.5 hours. So, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for visiting. Thank you all for dropping in. I'm going to go down the name of lists of people who have been here this whole time. Well, not just even visited. I'd like to thank Michael C., Ryan Leonard, see you again. Yet Delator 1 / skipper. No, it's Yeet Deleter 1 / skipper. Platformer 64 is Trap Productions. The Ancient 11. Who else? Smurf, yeah. Smurf, yeah. Pedro Paulo. Balm sold. Demarcus 008 or Demarcus 008. I really appreciate everyone who showed up, everyone who commented. Helps the algorithm. It's funny because I was drifting off for a while. But I fought through it. JC Kitty Gaming, thank you for dropping by. I'll see you later. Who else? My voice is going out. I usually don't talk this much. Only time I talk is really, it's almost like I preserve my voice for voice acting. Because I don't talk. I'd like to thank Thomas Surrett, Squishchin. Who else? Who else was here? Titov Pacific. Titov Pacific. Ka. Yeah, that guy. Sorry. He stayed here for a while. It's like a marathon. It's not a jog. It's not a sprint. It's a marathon. And Graphicus, you were the last one to visit. Oh, the echo was on your end? Wow, I guess I could keep using my lovely webcam as a microphone since nothing else seems to be perfect. Everything's so picky and finicky. So, thank you all for a wonderful day, wonderful evening, wonderful afternoon, wonderful night, wonderful morning. Until next time, be seeing you. Stay out of trouble.